Hello. Hello, welcome. The final episode of our Update 8 Early Access playthrough here. It's finally, 1.0 comes out on Tuesday. We'll be right into that as soon as that goes up. But for today, I figured we'd probably just go ahead, finish particle enrichment as best as we can. Maybe try to make a couple of these Phase 4 project parts, and then if we've got time, maybe just kind of go around and look at all the different stuff that we've done. But not super committed to doing anything crazy in this episode. Just kind of want to do one last little bit of progress and move on to the full release. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday. Currently, we have 259 of these cooling systems. Need 400 for particle enrichment, and then of course, for the turbo motors, those have to be an entire additional disaster of another 400 cooling systems. But we already have the radio control units, we got the motors, and the rubber will not be that difficult for us to get. So probably a whole lot of waiting today, but hey, that's the way she goes. So I don't know exactly what is and is not in here. I guess we could just go ahead and keep grabbing more stuff to put in. Okay, I see activity in the chat on the other monitor. What's going on? Oh, Jacob, 5 gift memberships. Thank you very much for that one. Gray. I'm sorry, not Gary. Gray Gordy, Bruce Rance, Wolf Corp, Martin Sutherland, and Sean Bolton. I can't speak today, but welcome to the Beard Boosters. Appreciate all of the support. You'll get tomorrow's video this evening. Well, all the boosters will, but now you do as well. Where in the world did I put all of the heat sinks? Is that's up here somewhere? This is what happens when you just have spaghetti everywhere. Ah, that's alkyd aluminum sheets. Ah, they're going over here. That's right. Only have 73 of these, really? Okay. Rubber-wise, that's the challenge now, is getting our rubber situation taken care of in the middle of our spaghetti. But I've got a stack of 200. And they're continuing to make computers that we probably don't really need, but I guess we'll let it happen. I will take the rest of that rubber, though. Alright, we'll go pop these in to our little blenders over here. And then see exactly what we're going to be working with for the rest of our time here. Okay, so I've got the one on top going in on the left, which should be... Okay, so that would be heat sinks. Not that it really matters. If the buffer's empty, it doesn't matter at all. But we'll go ahead and pop those in there, and then rubber down on the bottom. Try to keep this as active as we can. Thankfully, the nitrogen gas in the water is not a problem anymore. I'm going to go ahead and take these 200, and I'm going to put them in here, just so we have some sort of progress that we can look at and say, hey, we're not completely wasting our time. And there we go. Halfway to the cooling systems, and then we're not going to talk about the particle enrichment. That's just the way it is. But we do have motors. We have a ton of them. We know where to go get them. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the land of bad efficiency. And yes, since you are here now, Devilish, we can play with hypertubes today. At least a little bit. I mostly just want to make a cannon that's going to fling me all the way to the other end of the map. See, south would go... Maybe I should have it go southwest. If I have a cannon that's actually powerful enough, I could just take the cannon all the way over here, but I didn't really feel like messing with that too much. At least in the past, because we had all this other garbage we had to do. So I think... I forget how annoying these things are to build. Sheesh. We can just go ahead and keep extending this. Well, one thing that I really liked about the update 1.0 reveal stuff that they were doing in the most recent video was that now we're going to have the ability to do the conveyor belts at right angles, the dimensional storage and all that, so we're not going to have to carry around a whole bunch of garbage anymore everywhere, assuming we have one of those things that can just upload the different items. That is going to be super nice. Now, why is that on the ground? Do I have to put... Oh, okay, that's right. I got to put all these hypertube supports absolutely everywhere. Okay. That was why I was so annoyed at this before. Now I remember. Alright, so now I need the entrance. Every other one, I think is how this works. Except now I don't have steel pipes, alright. But to make the actual, yep, okay. Well, we'll go get steel pipes. Gonna disappear off the map. Good. That is the goal. Hello, Marina. Do we have pipes? Yes, we do. Let's go grab a bunch of these. I probably should have just, you know, taken them out of the machine itself. Because we need these to build hypertubes. No, I'm thinking of having the exit for that tube just kind of turn to the side. Why can't I? Okay. Spaghetti everywhere. But this one, as it was, with the ones that are currently connected +1, would only really take me to the end of the desert. It wasn't a terribly powerful thing. Okay, so that's an entrance. Yep, okay, I have to continue building these. There we go. I think that's probably going to be about as much as we can do without going back to go get more garbage. Ah, copper sheets. See, this is why I hate building these things. Enormous pain in the butt. Like, if it's something you're going to be, you know, using all the time, then I guess it makes sense, but ends up more often than not just taking a really long amount of time unnecessarily. Alright. Might as well go ahead and get some more of these steel pipes while we're over here. He says when there's no steel pipes coming in here. I guess we have to wait for the next truck to come in. Yeah, I'm gonna completely reinstall for 1.0. Alright, are you stuck? No. You're just full of screws that you can't unload. Well. I thought we were using all of our screws. Did this thing clog again? It appears it did. So what happened with... What happened with this thing not... Okay. It is taking screws, just not nearly fast enough. So that needs... Okay, is that a smart splitter or a dumb splitter? Okay, it's just a regular splitter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... slightly increase the spaghettification over here. And then add a merger. Because we cannot have this whole thing just completely dominated by screws. So if at the very least we can divert a small amount into this thing, then that's going to give us a fighting chance. Because this thing is completely filled. Oh, I think I can probably get away with making that a Mark III. There we go. That'll help. Alright, well, I got what I needed to get. So we can go back over to the hypertube area. Yeah, it's interesting driving down through South Georgia, North Florida area. You see a lot of cool stuff. And a lot of stuff that makes you scratch your head. What's going on down here? Oh, it's a very, very nice part of the country for sure. Alright, so that's a Mark II, and it's connected to 5 of these things. Good, because I need to build another one over here. Probably another couple of these things, honestly. Come on, snap to this thing. Alright, I guess I'll do it from down here. Wait, why did this not... What? Oh, come on. That's dumb. Alright, now it's fixed. Alright, so that's 5. I got 6, and then I'm going to have... Because I am sure we're going to end up continuing to expand this. Just get that set up. I could do a Mark III power pole if I really felt like doing something dumb, but let's find out. See, if I want to go directly southwest, that would be this direction here. Alright, so I want it to go... Oh, can I adjust? Aha! So if I did that as the exit for the hypertube, that would send me quite far. So a 24/7 ice dispenser beside a 24/7 corn dispenser. Are you talking about like deer corn? Because we have 24/7 ice dispensers absolutely everywhere. Just like in a gravel parking lot next to some convenience store that's only open 8 hours a day. But the 24/7 corn dispenser, that's a new thing that I've not ever seen. Huh. Interesting. Well, now I'm going to have to go and... Okay, I clicked the wrong thing. And I also clicked the wrong thing. Give me the hypertube itself. My God. All right. So, if this launches appropriately quickly, then we could actually get pretty far over there. Deer corns in 50-pound white bags. See, that's how I'm used to seeing it. Or like you roll up to the Buc-ee's and they got a whole like truckload, like 5 or 6 pallets right outside. And then it says limit 188 or something per customer. Like, who's going to Buc-ee's to buy 188 bags of deer corn? But I don't know. Built different, I guess. So, this is probably going to kill us, going through this. So I think what's going to happen is we will just remove all of our valuable stuff and go through there. And if it kills us, then it's not a problem. If it doesn't kill us, well, it's going to be a pretty annoying thing to get back here. But at least we won't lose anything valuable or anything at all doing it this way. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Gonna have to build a... No, I'm gonna have to go get that garbage out of there, but gonna have to go build a storage box to put the rest of this stupid stuff in. See, this is why I don't do this. Oh, I don't have the jetpack, of course. Okay. Alright, alright. Personal storage box. That gets to be whatever all the rest of this stuff is. Okay. So. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the jetpack. I can't do my double jump. Oh, come on, man. Alright, now I can finally get up on this thing. I don't have any parachutes. I also kind of don't want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere. I just want to see how far this goes. Unless it's really stupid. Alright. Okay, we could have angled this down a little bit more. Oh, no, I can't see anything. That's no fun. But that's our train station. Going off that way. Wow, okay, this is actually going to take us almost all the way to the nuclear power area. So if I would have kept the jetpack, I actually would have been fine. Anyway. Oh my god, are you serious? It didn't kill me? Okay, well, now I definitely can't get back. So this dude's going to body me immediately. But that's fine. We can adjust our, thing. Hug me! Alright, good. Alright. So now that we know that's a thing, that's actually kind of useful to go all the way over there. And if we adjust it a little bit, we could probably make it so that it would land us at the nuclear power facility. Oh, this, Hoff, this would be animal feed. And if it's deer corn, it's specifically designed to, like, attract deer to the area so hunters can shoot them. Because deer are kind of an invasive species in parts of the U.S. So it's a method of population control. Where is, I guess I should just add a couple of these things. So we had, I think the distance actually was fine. It's just the trajectory was a little bit off. But now I'm curious. Like, I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time playing with the hypertubes anyway, but I don't think I can get away with having, like, this big lead up and then have, like, different destinations to switch to, because you basically just have to be in the correct tube at the correct time. But I did see people make these little circular, like, I don't know, circles of all this stuff. And then, depending on where you pushed, like, some button, it would eject you going northeast, south, or west, or something like that. But I don't know about fine aiming of the support here, because it's on a platform. I don't think it's going to let me do anything but 45s or 90s. Corn in bulk from farmers to... Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. So I guess it probably would... Would that come on the cob then, if it's from farmers to consumers? Huh. That's an interesting concept. Alright, well, I guess now I'm going to sit here and look at this. It's a silo. Okay. Well, hey, people are going to find any number of ways to market their stuff. More than a corn vending machine. The #1 choice in certified... Okay, their website broke on my phone. Alright, I'm never going to know what that says. First and only legal NTEP certified self-service machine of its kind. Direct to consumer, convenient, 24/7, profit, hassle-free, honest pricing. How do you have dishonest pricing selling corn out of a... Whatever, okay. Okay, so that must be... The way that they're looking at this, it must be for, like, commercial consumers. Because who's gonna back up, like, a F-150 to a grain bin and have a bunch of corn kernels just sitting loose in there? I don't know. Very interesting concept. Let me get the other stuff going here. Let's see what we've got. sheets. We've got steel pipes. Yeah, steel pipes and copper sheets, yet the hypertubes are clear. How does that work? Don't really understand that one. And then I'm probably going to need those. Yep, there we go. And cables for wiring. And I suppose if I am going to be even remotely serious about this, I should probably have a... of course, that's going to collide. Well, we'll just build one of these anyway. There we go. Now we can actually walk up here. But this was aimed just to the left of where I wanted it to go. But this only goes... yeah, it only goes 45s if it's on the support, but I kind of need it to be so I can have it be taller than everything. So I don't really know. If we just did, instead of two clicks, we just did the one. Would that go further? I don't know, like, how much this adheres to, like, the logic of ballistics trajectories or anything. But I am very curious to see if that would actually be a better option. Why grow so much corn you don't know what to do with it? Because the U.S. government directly subsidizes it. And I don't know why. Farmer lobbying the government, maybe. No, it is an absolutely unbelievable, just ridiculous quantity of extra corn that is not being used. So they put it in all the food. That's why sodas in the United States have the corn syrup instead of actual sugar flavoring. Okay, so this is going to just directly kill me. What? How did going face first into a rock formation only take me to half health, and then falling 30 feet to the ground took me almost all the way down? Anyway. That's inconvenient. I thought that was going to kill me for sure. No, I'm not going to make it to him. You can bounce on those guys. Well, the good news about just being here is that you can take the train back and it's easier. Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on in agriculture, because it's one of those things where it's always going to be better to have more than you need, and it's hard to ramp up production of stuff like that from nothing. So you kind of always want to be in a situation where you have way too much, but at the same time, there's an opportunity cost to that, because the people who are growing the stuff need to be paid for their product. Oh, wait, we still have all this garbage up here? Why? Okay. So a farmer who is growing extra corn that's not going to sell otherwise could be doing something else and be making, you know, actual money. But, I don't know. It's a complicated... Can I not get up here? It's a complicated system. I don't really understand it. I'm not going to pretend like I do. But I guess we'll have to climb up this thing. Oh, it also goes in gasoline, too. As ethanol. Oh, this is going to be a problem. I don't think I can jump up high enough. Yeah, without the boots. Well, that's really annoying. Alright, how... Okay, iron rods. Am I going to have any iron rods anywhere over here? I don't think so. Unless... That's one iron rod. Am I going to get myself in trouble here? I think I am. Alright. Okay, those supports don't have it, but these do. If I feel like just having a really stupid looking thing, I could make my ladder and go home. Oh, there's the train. After all that, yeah, we're not gonna make the train. Well, it's probably gonna take us some time to get up there anyway. It also doesn't help that I kind of can't even get on top of the pipe here. That's, no. That's definitely not ideal situation either. So if I can manage to get on top of this thing, then climb the ladder, maybe I might make the train. Maybe. We might be okay. And we are. Look at us go. Tweak the trajectory by having the tube have a second support close to the final exit. I don't know that that will work because the support itself has specific predefined ways it can be put. And what matters is the angle at which the support is when you leave it. And it can go straight up and down, or it can do like a 3 or 4 different settings between that and perfectly flat. So there's really not that much room to change it, I don't think. Yeah, the new rocket fuel is going to be cool. But I think that's going to be a really, really late game thing. But what's not going to be a late game thing is the dimensional storage thing, which I think is probably the biggest game changer that they've ever done in this game. Because you think about just how completely ridiculous it is to carry stuff around in here that you otherwise would not need to. Now, this will definitely kill me when I land now because I'm at, like, half health, but... like, people build these giant factories and storage things and all this stuff because they have to have all their materials in a place where it's convenient to get to. But if you have a dimensional storage that you can constantly, assuming you have enough of the alien artifacts or whatever to actually upload from specific different sites instead of just one of them, then you wouldn't need central storage at all. Which is a very, very compelling thing for me because I hate the idea of having to build some giant stupid thing just because I don't know where else... oh, I can't go this way. I don't know where else I can go find anything. So I'm excited to see that. But this, for the benefit of what we are trying to do here, I guess I will just show you the support here. So what happens when you place this is you can go ground level, up 1, up 2, up 3, and that's it. And once you go up 3... oh, I clicked the wrong thing. How did I do that? I promise I know how this works. Anyway, oh, you use your mouse wheel. So you can go straight up and down. You can do that, you can do that, you can do that, and then you're at 90 degrees. And then it goes all the way to the other side. So if you wanted to go straight up, you could. What we just did was, I think, that setting, and what we had done before was this one. Well, I guess that one exists too, but that's your super powerful launch me all the way to the nuclear power area. A stack of spare jetpacks, but then I'd have to make jetpacks. And then not only that, if you die somewhere, it leaves a crate, and it's on your map forever until you go and get it. And I don't... well, I guess if this is the last time we're doing this, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we can't go through there, of course. But I was thinking about possibly... oh, of course, I don't have any materials. Thinking about possibly expending this again. And then seeing... because it's taking me to right about here-ish. If I can get all the way to the green fields... that would be nice. So that would be probably another, maybe another 3 of those would do it. So hypertube entrances. Oh, yeah, they have all that stuff. Encased industrial beams. Steel pipes are going to be in the lower one. No, they're not. They're going to be in this one that I was already in. And so are the rotors. Copper sheets is what I needed for the rest. No, you stupid. All right. Come on, man. Okay, I don't have concrete, so I'm going to need to expand that. "3D space, you can change where the XY coordinate on the floor of the immediate support is to tweak to... yeah, that's true. But they also snap, which is difficult to deal with. Where's the rest of my concrete? Is that down here? It might be. Where's my concrete? I know I have concrete. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm going to need more sheets. Don't go into the hole, thank you. Yeah, this will only snap straight on. That's wrong. Only snap straight on or at a 45, so that really doesn't do much of anything trying to change where that goes. All right, hypertube supports. So, I think I'm going to end up doing a lot more than 3 of these, but now I have to remember where all these things actually fit. There we go. Okay, so that's the last entrance. Would be there, and then I have to have one more support. And then from there, I can go and have this go off of this corner, right, like so. I think that's going to work. Yeah, if I did that. All right, now I got to build the actual tube itself. Power this whole yes, okay, now I'm going to have to, okay. I have to go take care of that. No, I don't want the hypertube support. I want the hypertube itself. Come on. All right. So that's going to go there. 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 And then that's going to go there. Hopefully, that ends up working out nicely. Now I got to find my quick wire. And iron rods. Okay. Okay, well, the iron rods are... Nope, they're not there. Clicked on the wrong thing again. Where's my quick wire? Don't tell me I'm out of quick wire. Am I just stupid? Like what? Am I missing this? Oh, yep. Okay, so the answer to that question was yes. Cable. I need cable. That one's only connected to 2. Now it's 3. Now it's 4. Now it's 5. You know, I might actually not need this other one. That's annoying. Oh yeah, I need this one for a single thing at the end. All right. So, I believe this will take us all the way to the other side of the map if I've aimed it correctly. All these are active. Now we just have to put all the rest of this stuff in here. Okie dokie. See what happens. That's quite high if everything is whited out. I think we're still going up. Okay, now we're going down. Now we're going down. I do not know. Okay, so that's our bauxite refinement past us. Okay, now we can see the edge of some of these trees here. That's the... I think we're still on the, Oh. Okay, yeah, we're out of the map. I'm surprised it's not killing me. Okay, there we go. So, what we have learned is that that may have been too many of these things. Let's check out how we're doing over here. Okay. It's probably run through all of these materials in here. Yes, heat sinks. Rubber, not so much, but what we'll do is we'll go ahead and grab these since we're already over here. Get all that stuff reconfigured. Alright, we need 18 to finish that bit of it. I don't have anything else that's going to help me in this, right? Yeah, I maybe should have... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to go find all that stuff. I maybe should at some point, though, go and get the materials to do a couple more things like that. But for now, all we're able to do is just come over here and try to find the pieces that we're looking for. I don't think it's going to let me get up there without my jetpack, which is unfortunate. Why does this not have stators? I do not want my nuclear power to shut down. So is this just waiting for more things to be built, or is that thing having a collapsed production process? So I do not remember where that is coming from. Is it over here somewhere? Okay, because that's rotors. This is stators. This is going into the motors. Okay, so this is going to have... Ah, that goes up there. So it's supposed to be sending them. But if this isn't making any... Okay, because it needs steel pipe. But I thought we were making steel pipe. Aha, okay. Alright, that's what's happened. This is the slow belt. Alright. So we're actually doing okay. It's just kind of not an ideal scenario. Yeah, all that being said, let's go get our stuff. Hello, hello. Messing around with hypertubes. Trying to make a hypertube cannon that'll take me to the other side of the map without completely, immediately killing me or moving me off the map. Not that we really need to be doing something like that, but... I think if I get rid of 2 of these, because I added a lot. If I get rid of 2 of these, that's probably going to be enough. But I should be able to... Oh, never mind, that's not going to fit. I should be able to just take 2 of them out and put another bit of tubing in here. Make that work. So then we'll test that. And then, hopefully, we'll be able to use it. Or at least say, hey, we had a fun time playing with hypertubes while we're waiting for everything else to get built. Alright, and I've got... Yeah, I gotta put this stuff up. But before we go over there... This is so slow without the blade runners. We need to get the rest of those materials in there so they can keep making these cooling module things, or whatever those are called. How did I end up with 183 of these? Doesn't really make any sense, but okay. Okay, so I will need jetpack. Where's my fuel? There it is. So now I've just got to go get everything else. Yeah, you never really notice just how much you depend on the jetpack until you don't have it. Rubber is a problem. But hopefully it doesn't continue being a problem. Because I thought I had clog-proofed most of this. Maybe not. It's entirely possible that I have not done that, but I don't really feel like going over there to check. Well, I think the heat sinks were what was getting bogged down anyway. Oh, yeah, there we go. That'll help. Okay, so the top one was heat sinks. Bottom one was rubber. Yep. There's still a pretty decent quantity of rubber in there. And in here, so yeah, it was just the heat sinks, but yeah, the quantity of these things needs to be a lot more than what it currently is. So we'll leave that alone. Go play with our hypertube thing again. And see what else we can see. This is not a quick process. Okay. Gotta take the jetpack off. In it goes. I took out 2 of these things. Hopefully it's enough to not completely blast me off the side of the map. But I guess we'll find out. Bye-bye. It is unfortunate that you can't see everything below you because of how crazy this is. But I think since I can already see the ground here, I think we're going to be in pretty good shape. Drone ports back there. See this? Okay, that's where I usually build a coal thing. This is like the start areas over there. Oh, but this is already still off the map. Okay. I'm surprised that didn't kill me, but the void will. Okay, so we can take, I think, one of those out and probably be fine. Okay, got 11 of those. How many of these are we making a minute? 6 per minute. Okay. So we can wait to have 18 of these and then finish that part of the milestone. Track down some of the other parts for the turbo motors, which we still have to make. See what else is going to happen. Well, the Folktales series is... I don't think there's a way I can make that 50 episodes, but Water Beavers is almost certainly going to be at least 50. There's just so much going on in that we can't do everything all at the same time. Alright, that's done. Now we need turbo motors. We have to make 100, which is 400 of those cooling things, 200 of the... Yeah, okay, we went over this. But the turbo motors are going to have to be made in a manufacturer, so we will have to put another one of those down. So I do not want to sit here manually making these the whole time. There isn't really a goal for this final stream in early access. I want to finish the particle enrichment milestone, but that's going to be a slow enough process just getting the materials made that we have some time to mess around with other stuff. Yep, still got Meatball, still sitting in his little cave, whatever that is. There's other stuff on the MAM we haven't done too, with regard to, especially like explosives, the turbo fuel, but I don't have a hard drive. Compacted coal, all this other stuff we never bothered to mess with. So not entirely sure if that's something we want to get into or not. And another thing that I said a long time ago that we were going to do was get that statue under, yeah, the Lizard Doggo statue for 100 coupons. Right now I've got 28 that came out of the network here, and I think in my inventory somewhere, maybe it's over here. Well, no, I'm going to go get my jetpack and all that. I think I've got another 50 something. So maybe we can put a couple of these high value items in there that we don't need. Build that statue, because that was pretty early on actually. I ended up running over Spaghetto over in the oil area. Because I don't think it's in, yeah, it's definitely not in here. But we'll grab the convenience items. Yeah, that counts. And I think I was going to remove one of these. Yeah. Okay, we'll try getting rid of one of these at the end. I think that's going to work. Really? One copper sheet. Alright, so that should take us all the way to the green fields without being completely dead. Or in the vicinity of the green fields. It's down here. Oh, it unlocked this. Okay. Yeah, because that's where I flew off. But this, I'm pretty sure the start in green fields is somewhere in the vicinity of, if that's the arch. No, that's the arch. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. It's probably somewhere right around here. Or maybe it could be down here. Coupons in a storage box by the MAM. Yes. That is correct. Which we will go and check on. I just need to see what's going on with all my rubber. Unless we really aren't making that much, which is very possible. Well, this isn't clogged, which is what I was worried about. So I guess that means we just don't have rubber. Now, if I had been playing correctly, then I would have no problems with this. But I haven't been playing correctly. Because I don't want to sit here and make a billion like, super efficient factories when I know I'm just going to be restarting. But once 1.0 comes out, it shouldn't break anything else. So I think that's going to be fine for us to do that. All right, manufacturer build is going to require all that garbage. But we don't have all the materials to make the thing anyway, so rubber is probably going to be a problem because we need to have rubber to make these cooling systems. We need to make another 350 of these. And rubber is an ingredient of the turbo motor itself. So that's going to take some time to get us situated correctly for all that, but at least this can keep going for a couple of minutes and hopefully accomplish something. I can make supercomputers with at the workbench for sure. Oh, no. Okay, it's this one. And no. Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. 79. Need 21 coupons to get the lizard doggo statue. The quantum computer, yeah. It was superposition oscillator. I think that's for the particle accelerator. So we'll hold on to that. The rest of this color cartridges, all this other garbage we don't need. Probably just dump a bunch of my trash into the... I always want to call it a condenser. It's not a condenser. That's a Minecraft mod from 12 years ago. Yeah, all this... I mean, this is basically worthless anyway in terms of getting the stuff out of it, but might as well do something with it. I think these were from the Advent calendar. Oh, hey, look what I found. Heat sinks. Okay, we can use those. We can use those. That's good. All the candy. I don't know if the... Okay, can't be consumed. Or does that mean it can't go into the awesome sink? Got fabric. I've got a lot of black powder. I don't really need. Well, I guess it's fine. Let's go get the materials to make the manufacturer, and we can at least kind of start making turbo motors. We already know where to go to get the heavy modular frames. Oh, I'm turned around, lost in my spaghetti. Okay, here we are. Plastic. I only need 50 of these, so let's just grab these off the belt. Okay, cable should not be an issue, but since we have this whole factory over here, we'll just go grab some. Motors, I know where those are. And I think in terms of computers, we don't need to make any more of these things. So, I'll just go to 1%. And it'll grab rubber for me. I know that's not really the correct way to do it, but look at all this. Look at all these computers I don't need. You know what? I'm not going to send those into the sink yet because maybe I might actually need them in the future. We'll see what happens. Alright, come on. Is this my container for motors? It should be. Yep, there we go. Heavy modular frames live over here. Alright, and this is going to be where we end up putting this thing. Most likely. Let's just call that good enough. And there it is, turbo motors. So it'll make 1.875 per minute. I don't even need to worry about hooking up storage to this because it's just going to be a whole mess anyway. But I'll go ahead and get some of these filled up. 84. Actually, no. I'll wait until that's a stack of 100. That's going to be much easier to keep up with. I got heat sinks to pop in here. The rubber is going to be the interesting thing. Gonna be a problem. Friend's daughter calls you Beard Man. Likes your Timberborn series. She is 6. Well, I'm glad that it's something that the whole family can watch. Versus, you know, some other people do different kinds of humor in there. Oh no, finishing the Fixmas stuff would take like probably 20 hours worth of stuff. I don't think we're going to get to that. Do I have 100 of these yet? 96. All right, we're close. All right, so that would be 97. That would be 98. And that one will be 99. That one... Actually, no. Maybe it won't be 99. Oh, we already have our 100. Okay. So that goes in there. Radio control units. I don't remember where I stored those. But they're somewhere. Not in there. Probably also not in here. You know, they're probably in... They're probably all the way over in our hypertube play area. Unless I didn't actually make 200 of them. I thought for sure that I had. Oh no, I only needed 100 of those. Okay, no, that's fine. So that's the stack. Yeah, that's... I'll just hold on to it. It's going to end up being fine. I want to be sending a bunch of this stuff through the garbage packer anyway. I kind of forgot that's what I was already in the process of doing. Yeah. Alright. Limestone, away. Raw ores, away. That, away. Color things, away. Oh. Okay, that was a mistake. The alien, alien remains, I guess it doesn't want to accept. It's going to be annoying to grab. Alright, fine. I'll just take the belt out. Did you get that back? Yes, I have 2 of those. Okie dokie. Mark 5. Thought I could get away without having to turn this into alien something. There it is. There we go. Alright, that's wood. Okay, 1 coupon. It might take a while to get another 20. We're going to have to send some pretty high value items through there at some point. Alright, and then of course rubber is going to be the limiting thing there. But since we already had that one thing making the computers kind of turned off without being turned off. Does it make garbage bags? I don't know what... I think it just shreds the stuff into oblivion. Which is not really the most narratively satisfying thing to occur to any of the substances in here, but that's fine, I suppose. Alright, so now a whole 28 rubber. Yeah. Well, as long as the plastic keeps getting used, then I think we'll be... Okay, here comes rubber. Here comes rubber. But that's all we're going to get until the train comes back around again. Unfortunately. Well, not much we can do about that without just completely redoing our entire fuel setup, which is not really a pleasant experience, or one I want to do when this version of the game dies in 3 days. So instead I'll just grab all the rubber once again, and we'll go over there, and we'll see what we can get ourselves up to. Okay, so I can make... okay. I can't even make 2 turbo motors from this because it's 57 and not... Wait, no, I can't do math. I can make 2. Well, I need 100, so I guess something's better than nothing. Something tells me we might not finish this today, and it's going to be the fault of all the rubber. Where can I hook this up to power? I can't build a power line because okay. I just need to find another power pole to stick it to. Okay, that's not going to work. That too long. Okay. I know there's got to be one of these I can actually attach to. Okay, that works, but it goes through a machine. That works, but it goes through a machine. We have to ask ourselves the question, do we care? I think the answer is going to be no. Because I just would really like to have this done. Alright, so if we feed this thing rubber, then it can just kind of keep going indefinitely, but I don't have a good way to do that without building a giant conveyor belt. Well, I have steel beams right here, so that's probably not going to be that hard. Just go ahead and get some of that. We'll need the iron rods so we can build the actual conveyor supports themselves. Probably could have just grabbed a stack of these instead of manually hitting E every time. But what good would that be, right? Join right in the do we care philosophy. Welcome. You know exactly what's up. The answer is no. I do not care. I have lost the ability to care about many things. But still we are here. I don't know, I like grabbing stuff off the conveyor belt. I think it's kind of fun. Kind of a stupid waste of time, but that's also, in and of itself, a fun experience. I made the promise that the 1.0 would not be like this, so enjoy the spaghetti while you can, folks. But let's be honest with each other. It's almost certainly just going to be just this bad, or worse. I need to get more concrete. I never have the materials. Ever since I started launching myself out of the hypertube cannon, it just ends up being a huge pain in the butt. All right. Stack of concrete. I guess we could find out if that, I already forgot what it was called. Hypertube. That thing is ready to, not completely kill us immediately. That'd be nice. Since we don't care about spaghettification, I guess I should find out if there is a place over here I could actually reroute that other thing to. Surprisingly, this does not clip. Oh, it's close though. It's real close. Oh, wow. Okay. All this has to do, though, is take rubber over to the supercomputer area. So I don't think it's going to be much of an issue at all. I just have to have it go somewhere. All right, so I think, yes, this is the rubber. That's going to move. There we go. Now I just have to find it again. There we go. Nope. Get off the Mark V belt. Come on. Stupid thing. Okay. That is going to go up. Clip through about 18 different things and then attached here. All right, now we have a direct feed for the rubber into our thing that is making the turbo motors. That's what it's called. And this is no longer making computers. And it has rubber for me. So we might end up having a slight problem with plastic because it's not going to be using so many of those. But I think we might still be okay. I don't know what the recipes look like for the rest of these machines that you can make starting once particle enrichment has been researched. So it's very possible we're going to have a huge problem. But I think for right now it's probably okay. Okay, yep, that needed rubber. Still has plenty of heat sinks. We've got 18 of these things. I need another 300, so 288. 282, math is hard. Yes, now this is waiting on rubber, but we have 2 turbo motors. So that's something at the very least. Yeah, so that's going to take some time. Work its way through there. What else can we do except throw ourselves through a giant tech cannon? Oh, and here I am not even looking at chat again, and I miss messages. Elbow deep in Lightroom with 6,000 pictures. That is a lot of work. I know those are going to be good, though. I have, I'm back in a football photography mode, so I was up till like 5 in the morning doing, oh, I gotta take these off. Editing and filing and all that stuff. I like doing it, but it's still a lot of work. So, enjoy your photo sorting process. I look forward to seeing those. Now, let's see. Is this going to dump me in a place I can actually access? Okay, this might have actually been too much that I removed, because now I think it's going to... Yeah, it's going to cause me to hit these trees here. I'm not even going to make it to where the... Oh, no, there's our bauxite refinement. Okay. Well, somehow it bounced me around like 4 different times, but... welcome to bauxite refinement, I guess. Got a notification Jacob gifted me a membership. Yeah, he does that. he's done a lot of them. No, but glad to have you here. Welcome. We're kind of just messing around. Not really accomplishing too much in this stream, but we'll be starting fresh on Tuesday in the full release. So that should be exciting. Problem with photos is how many do you keep? It's easier when some that are very similar and I can just keep the best. Tend to keep too many. I have... Oh, I don't even know. Because I don't ever get rid of anything. So I have an external hard drive full of every picture I have ever taken. At least for all my sports stuff, because that's a technically business expense. So I've got, oh man. Typical football game, I might take 700 or 800 pictures. Basketball might take 200 or 300. I've been doing this for a long time. So I could have, well, okay, well, the shutter count on my camera is like 30,000 at this point, which technically isn't that much, but I'm not a full-time sports photographer, so it's really only average of about 1,000 a week during the season on the high end. Justin, thanks for the 5 gift memberships. I do not know how to pronounce that first one, but welcome. Malice Bixie, Wim Salmon, Josh Lozier, and Sir William. A couple of those repeat names. Welcome to the boosters. Welcome back to the rest of you. And you will get early access to tomorrow's video as soon as I record it later today. Yeah, I don't know how Huff keeps getting passed up for these things just so consistently. It's really weird. Well, we know it does happen. It does end up happening. It's just weird how it takes forever and a day to get around them. Yeah, it's hard to justify keeping a lot of pictures that are duplicates, especially if there are problems like that. The thing that ends up causing me problems is... Okay, now I'm going slow underwater. I'm just trying to find a way where I can just, like, go jump off something so I don't have to go walk back. Or I get one of those guys to spit fire at me until I explode. But I will take, like, say I'm photographing football. I'll have, like, the guy running with the ball. You just hold the shutter down and it automatically just... The whole thing. Like, you don't need to keep 30 of the same shots of the same sequence. Just pick the one that has the most interesting angle, most interesting foreground, background contrast, depending on where he's at on the field, and just get rid of the rest of them. But I never want to get rid of them. Like, I won't publish all of them. Absolutely not. I'll pick, like, I don't know, 20. Then that's what I end up filing. But the... Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to actually... Wait, I can just walk around underwater like this? I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. But, I always feel like if I get rid of them, like, delete the raw files, then I'm going to regret not having that. Because someone's like, oh, you got a picture of blah, 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 whatever. And then I'm like, well, no, because I deleted it. And they're like, yeah. Lizard doggo. I don't have a thing to tame him with. I don't see a... I don't see a paleberry anywhere either. Yeah, and that's the other thing. If you're just doing it for yourself, that's almost harder in a way, because then you have to think about, okay, well, is this something that I would want to frame and put on my wall? Or is this something I would want to look back on 30 years from now and say, oh, I'm so glad I went to go do this? Or is this just some random shot of someplace in the middle of the street? And sometimes that's a cool thing to have, but I think the pictures that I've always liked, that I've taken for myself, are the ones that I've, like, planned out for a long time in advance. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of walking. But, like, when I went to the Grand Canyon in whatever month that was, I guess early July, the thing was, I wanted to get a picture of the sunrise or sunset at the Grand Canyon. And I ended up getting both, which was really cool. Well, that's like one of those things you can... Oh, I'm getting poisoned by the gas. Okay. Well, I wanted to respawn anyway. I'm just kind of aimlessly walking around while I talk about nonsense. But I wanted to get one of those. I ended up being able to get both, which was really cool. And that's something that I think I might actually have printed large format and frame somewhere. But a lot of the other stuff I just see like, oh, hey, that's a cool rock formation. I take a picture of it and like, okay, well, why did I take a picture of this? This doesn't really have any meaning behind it. It's just neat. But at the same time, I don't ever want to delete anything. It just feels like kind of like final, like, okay, well, you might not ever get the chance to see this again and you're just going to delete it? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, why would you do that? No, you should absolutely keep... Is that spiders? Oh, no, it's these guys. Okay, bye-bye. We're going to respawn now. Release me from my prison. Okay, we're good. So the tweaking that I did for the hypertubes was apparently not correct. Okay, waiting on rubber. We've got more rubber coming. Got 4 of those. Hey, we only have to do this 25 more times. How many of these do we have? 32. Yeah, we need rubber to go to there as well. So, you know what? Actually, I don't have the materials to do this right now, but I think what we're going to need to do is put a splitter on here and just fully automate this, even if it's going to be like terrible speeds. I'm not going to have to there we go. That's a word. Not going to have to worry about it again. Seeing the prints on metal like displate stuff? Yeah. I don't have any of them, but I've been told they are good. But I also, like, I don't know what constitutes good in some people's minds. So I'm kind of wary of those, like, mass market merchandising kind of things that commodify stuff like pictures. Like, how you print it matters. Like, you have to have, like, the right kind of printer, and it has to be the right resolution for print. It has to be specifically... Like, when you print on a large format commercial printer, it's not like printing on an inkjet printer at home. It's basically the same concept, but they have a different print head for each color, and some high-end printers can cost, like, as much as a house and have a dozen or 2 dozen print heads that each have a different color ink. Or they'll have different things that will combine through one print head and produce different colors, and it's like it's just like, again, just like a regular inkjet printer, except it's huge. But you can get really, really, really good results out of those, but you have to prepare the file correctly when it goes through that system, and it's got to be the correct. What's the word? It's not resolution, but it's like the format in which the picture is saved, like a DPI or whatever. It has to be compatible with that. It has to not, like, when it gets blown up, it can't be too pixely, or else it's just gonna look like garbage. Why did I? Okay, that got lagged. What was I waiting for? What was I looking for? Oh, materials to make a splitter. That's what I was doing. How do you not know what the recipe for split? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just need to have this stuff and we'll be okay. Where's my cables? So that'll do that. I need to fix I need to fix this thing again and add one more of those back. See, I'm already forgetting what the stuff is called. It's only 2:20 in the afternoon. I'm cooked. It's not going to be a very successful rest of the day at this rate. But we're here, doing what we can. I do not remember what the recipe for this is. Okay. Encased industrial beams and rotors. We have rotors, and I have encased industrial beams. I think we're going to be okay. I'm going to try to add one more. I don't know if maybe the distance to the exit has something to do with that being a problem. Not really sure. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Alright, give me the hypertube itself. I guess I didn't need that one, but whatever, I already built it. That's fine. And do I want to... No, I'm going to have a jetpack to get the rest of those things out of here. Yeah, I'll get the blade runners too, why not? Oh. I have to wear them for them to actually work. There we go. Alright. Now we can try to do some sort of nonsense with our rubber here. I don't know if it's worth going over to the oil area and flipping the recipes around on some of those things, but I think that might cause a power crisis if I end up doing that. I don't think that's something we want to do. Oh, I didn't need a merger because I didn't even have the other thing connected. Alright, well that works. And I guess this can be a... Oh, I don't have any of that stuff. Alright. Fortunately, I have steel beams. Yeah, because this can just go right into the back of this, right here. And by that, I mean I can put it into this container. Which, why would I ever need this to have a container? I don't know. My brain is checked out. It's fine. Heat sinks are looking like that's going to be okay. I have 32 of these. I need another 270 of them, but it's fine. Motors I probably should grab another stack or two of, but... Yeah, that's... Man, I was going to try to do this without having a giant, just stupid storage complex over here. I guess I can't really escape that, can I? Not going to be able to do it. Might as well just go ahead and do it. So I can go get the other radio control units, go get the motors, do all this other stuff. The only thing I'm not going to... Wait, why is the floor too steep for that? When this one worked just fine. Well, that should work. Alright. Motors it is. If I did videos on Satisfactory, I would absolutely have to edit them, and I would have to quit doing everything else. Like, there would not be a video every day. It would be like a video, like, once a week. And I don't want to do that, so it's going to be streams. This playthrough right now, as it is 128 hours. So that would be 128 videos. Most of which would be consisting of almost nothing getting accomplished and a whole lot of walking. So I don't think anyone wants to watch that. I definitely don't want to publish that. And I think it's more fun to do this series as a stream anyway. So that is what I would like to continue doing. That's 3, 6, 10 stacks. I don't think I need that many, but should be fine. I don't have the other stack of anything. Oh, man, what was it I was going to... Sheesh. I don't even remember. Give me the recipe for this. Oh, okay. We already have that going in. That's going to be right there, so I really just need radio control units and motors, and those radio control units are over here. Because I was trying to not lose all my materials by flying into the ground at 800 billion miles an hour. And it's not there. There we are. There we are. Alright, let's try this again. Go all the way over there. That way we can, at the very least, just set it and forget it. And I might still end up manually making these just so it goes faster, but we'll get that situated. Alright, so the second one is the radio control units. This has to be here. This is going to end up being the motors because rubber is directly belted into there. Alright, so that solves that problem. Then the only thing that isn't directly connected to here is the cooling system stuff, which also has to be made over here with the extra rubber, which is not currently something that we are making a ton of. But we do have 6 turbo motors in here, which is good, and this can now run more or less indefinitely. And I don't need to overclock this because we're never going to have enough rubber. We will probably get every minute we might get 29 rubber. So it's still never going to be fast enough for this. Plus, it's splitting at 50-50 between this machine and those 2 machines that are making this part that has to be used to make these parts. Hand feeding solves no problems, just a temporary solution. Yes, but this is also the last time we're ever doing this, and I don't want to set up like an entire huge factory just to make a little bit more rubber a little quicker. If I wasn't starting over, then maybe we'd do it, but this is just a lot to deal with. I cannot ever hope to unspaghettify this. So that is why it was. And this is just a completely ridiculous quantity of items to make. So we're just not going to bother with that. I do want to try to make a nuclear pasta. Hopefully it's not a completely ridiculous thing to have to go through. It very well could be. And then I'll find myself saying, well, okay, that's not something we're going to be able to do before I have to, you know, go be an actual human being and accomplish something on a Sunday. But I am very curious to see if... Oh, hold on, I didn't hook up that last... That would absolutely not end up being a good thing. I'm very curious to see if I can actually get this hooked up. If this is actually going to land me in the correct place now. We've been kind of messing with this a little bit. And first it was way too much, then it was not enough, and then it was too much, and then it was not enough again. Where did I get this from? I guess it's going back in here. Yep. Someone was to live stream and edited them to be more concise and let the viewers choose which to watch. Would YouTube become upset? No, but I also don't have time to edit that because I have like a lot of other stuff I got to do that does not involve doing YouTube. The only reason, honestly, the only reason I'm able to do YouTube to the degree that I'm doing it is because I do not edit videos. It takes so much time to edit stuff. Like, if I were doing even minimal editing for time on stuff, I probably could not do videos every single day. I'd have to go down to maybe 4 or 5 a week. And if I was going to edit them to the point where it's like an actual production type thing, then I would either have to do nothing else but YouTube and still only be able to do maybe 3 or 4 per week. Or I just do 1 per week. And like, I enjoy it a whole lot more when we can just go. Just do something. And there's enough people that enjoy that style of stuff where I don't think it's an issue. So let's see how far this takes us here. Okay, this is already a good sign. It has the complete whiteout. Whereas before it did not do that. But I still... Okay, well, no, we're through the red forest. So that's the actual place we want to go is over here. This is about where the spawn is. Oh, I wish I could have landed in that water. That would have been nice. Yeah, but this almost killed me. But this is pretty much exactly where you start when you spawn into the grass plains start area. Which I'm thinking is probably where I want to do the next stream series from. Just because there's so much stuff over here that makes it really, really easy to actually get stuff done. It's really flat. There's a lot of resource nodes around here. There are not a lot of pure resource nodes. There's a lot of impure and a lot of normal, but there's enough variety of stuff around here where you can reasonably get a whole lot of stuff done without too much weeping and gnashing of teeth. I think this island's going away in the final release, which is unfortunate, but I'm probably going to get bodied by one of these dudes in about 5 seconds. But my other world I had... Yeah, see, this is impure copper. I had other stuff going on. This is that that island area that's completely disconnected. I built a factory on that thing in the other one, but go ahead and respawn. Does the speed you enter the first tube affect your landing position? Position, maybe just by a function of momentum, but I haven't really put that much thought into it. I'm sure there's somebody who knows like everything there is to know about how hypertubes and momentum and all that stuff play into each other, but that is not going to be me. Okay, still waiting on rubber. 7 turbo motors. 54 of those things in here. So we've used 28, and I have twice that many here waiting to go. Oh, I just need more rubber. Just need more rubber, and I'm not going to get it. Not going to get it unless I completely redo that whole thing. That's going to be a pain. I wish I could look up what the recipe... Like, now I could just Google it. I might end up doing that in a second, but... I really should know what the recipe is for the particle accelerator. I think I'm probably going to be pretty mad when I look this up, because it's not going to be something we can get to. Let's see. Yeah, they're changing some nodes. They're removing some. They're adding a lot. And they're changing purity. And they're changing some of the landscape stuff. I don't really know exactly what they're doing. I think somebody's probably put a list together somewhere. Okay. So the particle accelerator requires 25 radio control units, 100 control rods, which, okay, we're making tons of those, 10 supercomputers, 50 cooling systems, 20 fused modular frames, and 10 turbo motors. Okay. So that's going to be a challenge to build. Not impossible, but that's going to add some substantial time to what we're doing here. Nuclear pasta. Oh, there's so many ads on this. God, stupid wiki website. Nuclear pasta. Oh, copper powder. What? How do you make copper powder? This is something that comes out of a refinery, doesn't it? Okay. Pressure conversion cube. What is a pressure conversion cube? Oh, get out of here, your full screen ads. Bite me. Pressure conversion cube. Holy God. What website is this? Is this a fandom? Yep. Garbage company. Sue me, I don't care. Fuse modular frame, radio control units, make a pressure conversion cube. Okay. Copper powder. Okay, I may have made a terrific mistake saying that we're going to try to make nuclear pasta. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, all right. That's not that hard to make. Copper powder, you can do copper ingots in a constructor. Okay. Well, not going to be an easy thing for us to accomplish, but what else am I going to do, right? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be on the web, but I saw somebody like reference in a video and like they acted like they knew the locations of like what's changing what. Like I don't remember them publishing that, but I don't know, maybe they just paid attention to video releases or something that the Satisfactory people were putting out. I'm not sure. I am not hardcore into this game enough to have that kind of encyclopedic knowledge. But why don't we go ahead and just continue getting our stuff taken care of. I think I'm done playing with the hypertubes for a while. Okay, just put all these things on. Alright, now I can actually, you know, do stuff. Let's grab my whole inventory back. There we go. Alright. Oh, it didn't make the fun noise. There we go. So now I need to see about... Do I have... coupons? 2. Okay. Alright, let's sync some computers here now that I know I'm not going to have a ton of them anymore. Now, is that all the computers I have, or do I have another... Ah, okay, this still has lots of computers in it. So I will leave, say, 4 stacks of computers, 200 computers. Full stack of supercomputers. I have 45. I'll sync my 45. See how many coupons that's going to give us. Well, I don't even think anyone's had access to the 1.0 yet, as far as what I can tell. Now the supercomputer is going to have some sort of crazy crazy amount of points it's going to give you. See, that already went up to 6. I know there's... Why was there a battery in here? Oh, that's... Wait, what? Oh, this is the overflow coming all the way across. When did I do that? I don't remember that being a thing. Anyway, what else in here was I going to put through? I guess we probably do need to put it through a coupon so I can I can get the Cybertruck with the square wheels. We can laugh at how stupid that thing is. But for right now, I just need 11 more coupons. And I have a lot of fuel, so... Wait, hold on, I'm not even in the correct thing. I have a lot of fuel, so we can probably just go start dumping the contents of these containers up here. Oh, yeah. We got lots of screws. Lots of screws. Almost 200 coupons. We need the 11 more. I think you might be behind a couple minutes on stream. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster this area is. I think I definitely want to have at least 1 stack of screws at all times. That would be smart. Somewhere over here I have a... There it is. A thing filled with fuel. Is this already... This is already taking care of all the extra, though, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. What are we up to? Fumbling around trying to finish particle enrichment so that I can maybe try to do a particle accelerator and make a nuclear pasta before we throw this whole thing in the garbage. It's a lot of plastic. But it's not clogged anything up. I'll just do something with that anyway. Nuclear pasta is like, it's the blue orb in the cube at the top of the screen is nuclear pasta. And I'm also trying to get another 11 coupons so I can buy the Lizard Doggo statue so we can finally memorialize Spaghetto, who tragically was run over by me over by the oil area. No, it's not actually food. Well, I can't look at the recipes for it in game, so I had to Google it because I haven't unlocked the technology yet. And it ended up being kind of a mess. But the problem we're running into is we don't have enough rubber to do much of anything. And I am concerned that if I change the fuel area around enough to give me the rubber that I need, it's going to cause a power grid collapse. But I need to make, well, if I want to make nuclear pasta, I need to make another 102 turbo motors. And so far, we are an hour, 40 minutes, and 52 seconds into this stream, and I've made 8 turbo motors. So everything else we have in spades, we're going to be perfectly fine. The cooling systems cannot continue to be made until I have more rubber. And the rubber is also needed to make the turbo motors. So I think... we're going to have to figure something out here, and it's going to be unfortunate, but I'm going to go ahead. Let us make our way over to the oil area and try to take care of it. It's about the only thing we can do. YouTube has emailed me to let me know that I am live. Thanks, YouTube. Couldn't do it without you. Is this the best way to travel? No, it's one of the worst. But I never built anything better. Except the train that I have to wait. And then go all the way over there. So instead, we just ride this. I'm using the lock-on option currently. Oh. I thought it wasn't going to do that, but that's fine. So. Now, our problem over here, this is super ugly. Our main problem over here is that I have had to tailor the output of this to maximize fuel production. Currently, most of this is making plastic, and I just have this one making rubber over here, and then I think this is having a plastic byproduct, and this one, yeah. Doesn't have enough polymer resin going in. Hold the phone. This'll work to make more rubber using less polymer resin. So I guess I could have just been doing this the whole time and I didn't. Because I was worried about, oh, we don't have enough plastic. We don't have enough plastic. Well, now we do. We have more than enough plastic. So I guess now we've tripled our rubber production. These are... Oh, no, that's way more than tripled. That's 26.66 per minute, except now it can't have enough polymer resin going in there. The polymer resin is a byproduct of what these guys are doing. Okay. I guess this can't make fuel fast enough is the problem. Huh. I could definitely use more polymer resin coming out of here. I don't know why it's so little. I thought we were making a pretty good amount. Ah, yeah, see, this one's way backed up. This one's way backed up. It can't get out of here fast enough. 45 per minute. So this needs to be... Aha! I've been choking this because I had the wrong type of conveyors. Yeah, okay, so this definitely, because I overclocked him, this is no longer adequate. This has to be a Mark II. Because these together are 90. And this plus this is going to be way more than 100. That's not what I wanted to click on. Yeah, this is going to have to be a Mark III. Okay. Okay. But this is already a Mark III, so I think we're okay. That's probably what was causing some of our problems. I overclocked these because I needed more fuel, but it wasn't able to keep up with the polymer resin, so it was actually making less. Okay. And this one's downclocked because it wasn't getting enough polymer resin, but it should, once this catches up, it should actually be able to be upclocked, and I'm going to go ahead and upclock it to 20. We'll see what happens. I think I can safely leave this alone, but I'm going to check what our fuel situation looks like. Oh, I forgot I was unpackaging it over here. Because it backed up full of empty canisters. All right. What a mess. What a mess I made over here. Get up there. Okay. All right. This is basically full. So I think we're okay. Glad you found the bug. I don't think it's a bug. Unless you're just talking about, for my purposes, it being a mistake that I made. Is this able to keep up? Yeah, looks like it. As long as this gets to 8 before this bar reaches the end, which... Okay, not quite. Not quite, but eventually it should catch up. Okay, yeah, these can't quite keep up. But regardless, we're still able to make what we need to make. We've increased the production of the rubber dramatically, so this should help us out quite a bit. As long as the water can keep up, I don't think that's going to be an issue. I hear, what a mess from you, just as I come across a photo I took with so much barrel distortion it may as well have been a panorama. Hey, well, there's a profile correction will take care of that. Well, depending on what lens you have. But from what I remember about what you told me, what you're working with, it shouldn't be that bad. Or at least it'll be correctable. There's an unbelievable amount of barrel distortion on the cheaper telephoto lenses that I think it was a couple years back I rented. Sigma came out. Camera nerds, here you go. Discussion time. But the Sigma 150 to 600 for the Sony. I rented that one to take pictures at football. I was like, hey, this is it takes nice pictures, but the autofocus is way too slow for it to be useful for me. But it had so much barrel distortion at some of the focal lengths that I was actually needing it to be good at. I was like, all right, I'm not going to buy this one, but glad I got to use it. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, the 12mm is going to have a lot of barrel distortion anyway, just because it's a wide angle. But man, I got to go look back and see what I was working with when I had the 14. Well, full frame versus crop sensor, etc. But the 14mm on the full frame is a... Oh, train's here. Can I jump in? Yep. That is a very distorted lens. Just curious, thin crust pizza, thick crust pizza, or that strange tomato quiche thing in Chicago? I like pizza. It is very uncommon that I come across a pizza that I think is awful. I've had poorly done pizza of pretty much every type, but the only pizza that I really, really don't want to eat has pineapple on it. Because pineapple makes my mouth do weird allergy things. The taste is fine. It's just like, all right, I don't want to feel like I've got like a electrical current running through my entire mouth for like 5 hours. But all else equal, I would probably rather have like a big New York slice. It's probably my favorite type of pizza. Especially those places where you walk in and they've already made the pizza, but it's like not entirely cooked. And then they'll put the other toppings on it. They put it back in that blast oven for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. And then it's perfect. It's just beautiful. But I had one yesterday that was really good. It was like shredded chicken with buffalo sauce and blue cheese and a couple other kinds of shredded cheese on there. Really, really good. The whole Detroit-style pizza thing never really made that much sense to me, but I can respect it. It's pizza. Right? Like, even if it's bad, it's still pretty good, because it's pizza. Oh, I was going to watch and see how much rubber came out of this. And I completely neglected to pay attention to that. Well, we'll find out when this comes out. I'll just go ahead and push E on this as soon as it lets me. Now, when I was in college and I was working in a restaurant, and I got so sick of eating all the restaurant... 182 rubber, that's what I'm talking about. That's great. Previously, this would come back with like 30 or whatever. But I would have some days I would work a split double, in the kitchen in the morning, and then at night I'd come back and I'd do to-goes. And I would be so tired of eating the restaurant food. I'd go home in between my split shift, and I would cook one of those. Kroger used to have a grocery store chain in the southern U.S., and I guess probably most of the U.S. now, but they would have these really, really cheap pizzas. I think they might have been $2.75, and they objectively they were not good, but they were cheap, and it was pizza. So I'd cook one of those things. I'd put some extra cheese on it. If I had like other various meats that I wanted to spruce those up with, I'd do that. I'd like, yeah, eat half of that thing, you're good to go. And your body kind of hates you because it's terrible, bad quality pizza, but hey, it's pizza. Made a mistake one day, had green tea in my glass mug, dumped root beer powder on top. What? Green tea and root beer powder. First of all, I've never heard of root beer powder, so maybe I'm just going to have to go look that up. But, you know, I'm really curious about what that would have tasted like. That same pizza now is $4.25 or $4.50, not $7. It is not that bad, despite what people on the internet are going to try to tell you. We have 11 turbo motors. I only need to make 99 more of these things. But now that we actually have the rubber to keep this thing going constantly, I think we're going to be in a really good shape. Everything else is going to be perfect. Cooling systems we'll just have to keep an eye on. Now, I almost have another full stack of these cooling systems, which is good. And once I have another 200, so once there's 300 of those in here, then I can turn these off, and I can send all the rubber into our manufacturer, and then I don't get stuck in the thing. Yeah, I think if I'm getting every 2 minutes I'm getting like 200 rubber, then I could actually speed this up. And we have the power overhead to do it, so I'll go ahead. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it at 200% speed. I think we can sustain that. Then we'll make these a lot quicker. Yeah, Little Caesars gets way too much hate. It really does. Like, at no point does it try to claim that it's the best pizza ever made. It's hot, and it's ready. Sometimes that's all you want, sometimes that's all you need. Hot, ready pizza. Now, if you get there and it's not hot and it's not ready, then, well, it's not for you. They messed up. But, I don't know. It's hot and it's ready. It's pizza. And I don't have to cook it. I think it's $6 now. But, I mean, honestly, 14-inch large pizza with pepperoni, $6, hey, that's fine. The DiGiorno's are, well, sometimes I can get them on sale for $5, but the DiGiorno's a 12-inch pizza, and because of how math works, 14-inch pizza is substantially more pizza than the 12-inch pizza. A&W root beer powder. I didn't even know you could buy that. I'm going to have to see if I can get a hold of some of that. Because let's see. Our local Asian grocery store has a bunch of different options for Thai teas. And they had a couple of like powder-based things. I got one of them. I haven't tried it yet. But the idea of the versatile drink powder as a medium for hydration is very appealing to me. I thought I was going to have more rubber coming in than this. So maybe I need to take into account the lag between when the rubber gets delivered and how long it takes to get down here. Maybe I should upgrade these to Mark 5 belts instead of Mark 3s. Okay, here comes some rubber. As long as it's enough, I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I should have kept some of that and seeded the machine a little bit. Do you prefer your liquids in powder form? No, I mean, I'm just talking about like drink mixes. Because then it's a whole lot cheaper, almost always, to just get the drink mix. And if you have good water, which, well, if you don't have it, you can buy it relatively cheaply. You got a nice variety of beverages, and you're not just chugging soda all the time. So you can get stuff that's like different types of teas or energy drinks or whatever, and it's just a powder that goes in water. I don't think the root beer powder would carbonate the water, because that would have to be a completely separate process. But you can get machines that will do it for you. Like the SodaStream is a popular brand of that. And that'll just inject the carbon dioxide into the syrup and the water mixture or whatever. But at that point, it's cheaper to just buy the real thing at the store if you really want to drink that much of it. Simple Simons. I don't think I ever heard of those. We had we had like a bunch of major chains, but there's one, I'm not going to name it because it would pretty much immediately just super dox me, but there's one like local, like very small franchise with a couple locations that had, well, they still do, but it's incredibly cheap pizza, like cheaper than Little Caesars by a lot. And it's, you know, it's not great, but again, it's still pizza. It's got crust, it's got sauce, it's got cheese. It's pizza. SodaStream's cheaper than the stores. Now, it depends on where you go. But yeah. You can still find soda pretty cheap. But you got to shop deals. Simple Simon sounds like one of the generic Dr. Pepper brands. Man, the different... Oh, here we go. I'm not playing the game. But different, like, Dr. Pepper parody brands are hilarious. Man, I must have gone through a billion of those things. Like, you know, everybody's got one, right? Like, Kroger's got Dr. K, Costco, Kirkland Signature, whatever. I forget what theirs is called. But... I think, is it Ingalls or Laura Lynn or somebody's is named Dr. Thunder? It's like, why? How did you come up with that? Mr. Pibb is not, strictly speaking, a ripoff of Dr. Pepper. They're similar, but Mr. Pibb has a very different flavor profile. I'm going to look at... Oh, I guess I could just Google search a generic brand Dr. Pepper, because some of these are really, really funny. I think, was it the Laura Lynn generic version of Mountain Dew is called Mountain Moondrops or something? Like, seriously? Like, how close can you get? Oh, no. Here's somebody on Reddit that taste tested every single Dr. Pepper off-brand knockoff soda they could find. Oh, no, it's... Okay, this is just a tweet, but it's got a picture. All right. All right. I see Dr. Wells, Dr. Best, Dr. Publix, absolutely no creativity whatsoever. Dr. Choice from Best Choice. Dr. Refresher or something, I don't know what that. Dr. Snap, Dr. M, Dr. Perky. That's a Food Lion product. Dr. Pop, Dr. Bob. Dr. Vest, Dr. Fago. Oh no, the Juggalos have discovered Dr. Pepper. Oh, God. Dr. Smart, Country Doctor. I can't even read what that one says. Dr. Pop, Dr. Topper. Dr. U, Dr. Zevia, Dr. Spark, Dr. Wow. Okay. Dr. Thunder. There it is. Dr. Tops. Dr. Chill. Dr. 38. And then Dr. K for the big K soda or whatever. Like, it's like, this is just such a like minimally veiled attempt to just rip off a brand identity. Like, at least Sierra Mist was not directly trying to be Sprite. It also was not good, but it was not trying directly to be Sprite. Worked at a pizza place for 8 years, still not tired of pizza. Pizza's good, man. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. Mountain Thunder. Okay. Well, then where did Mountain Mood Drops come from? That must have been somebody else. If you carbonate bourbon in a soda stream, it makes it almost... Oh, no. That sounds dangerous. I don't think I will be trying that. They wasted their time. I'll buy it from Mr. Pepper, and he could have saved the money from 10 years of medical school. Dr. Salt. Oh, yeah. That would be terrible. Mountain Lion. Mr. Pepper tastes like Dr. Pepper now that Pepper took out the prune juice. Really? I don't remember it having a prune juice taste, though. Meat from a mountain lion? No. Food Lion Hoff is a chain of grocery stores in the U.S., and their generic sodas have lion in the name. Yeah, man, I gotta go and, like, see what other kind of stupid names there are for things. It's just the sheer, like, unashamedness of just completely ripping off somebody's trademark in a way that you can't be sued because it's that different. But everybody knows what you're doing. Okay, so this makes them faster once the materials are here, but it can't keep up with the rubber, so I might as well just downclock it. But we're almost out of the cooling systems. I think I've got another 100 stack. That'll be fine. Legally distinct is, yes. Hey, if you can prove it's legally distinct, then you're good. But it's largely up to interpretation, which is, if you're not involved in the lawsuit, is really, really funny to watch. But if you are, it can be pretty terrifying. Man, I just... It's like there's so little creativity for some of these things. But like some of them are so stupid that you can't help but think, wow, that's actually really funny. Yeah. You drink this like, oh, this tastes a little different from what I used to. You look at the label like, what is this? That doesn't make any sense. All right, well, now we fell down this rabbit hole. Let's see. Generic soda brands. Let's just take a look. Take a look and see. I say take a look. I'm not showing you anything on the screen. Dr. Dynamite. Wow. That's at least a fun ripoff name. Seems like there would be grounds to stop it based on an attempt to fool customers to think it's the other brand. I mean, I don't think any reasonable consumer with a functioning brain is going to see Dr. Thunder on the shelf and assume it's actually Dr. Pepper. Oh no, none of them are any good. I've never had a Dr. Pepper imitator that's tasted even remotely close. Sometimes they can get like the flavor profile right, but it's not carbonated enough, or there's one specific flavor that is just really, really overpowering. Oh, there's a Soda Lovers wiki. Oh, it's on Fandom EU. Okay. Oh, there's so many more of these. Okay. I don't know why, but the Dr. Publix one just always makes me laugh because they're just like, all right, we want to make a generic Dr. Pepper. What do you call it? Well, I don't have any idea. Call it Dr. Publix. Like, who in their right mind is going to name a soda Dr. Publix? But it uses a trademark that you own, so you can't possibly claim, or your competitor can't possibly claim that you're ripping them off because you're using your own trademark in the name. Might get kicked out of the South, but I never loved local brands like RC Cola and Cheerwine. It is okay to have preferences. I'm going to vehemently disagree with you on those, but that's okay. Boylan sodas are good. They're just too expensive for me to buy a lot. But every once in a while, I'll pick one of those up. I don't know. Cheerwine for me is one of the... All right, play the game. Stop talking. Cheerwine is one of those things for me where, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to get it, but if a restaurant has it on the soda fountain, I'll probably get it. Like a Cookout in the southeastern U.S., for those of you who are not aware, has Cheerwine as like a point of like institutional pride because they're from North Carolina and that's where Cheerwine's from. They've got it on their soda fountains and it's fine, but Cheerwine for me, it just tastes too syrupy a lot of the time when it comes out of a soda fountain. So I don't know if that's probably just the thing set up wrong. But out of a glass bottle, chilled is sublime. It's super good. Are they kicking people out of the South? I would be kicked out of the South. I mean, I don't know that they can really kick people out, but I don't know. There's worse places to go. Overall, I really like it here. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that really makes me mad, but when you put aside people's differences about a bunch of stuff and just focus on what people have in common and people who enjoy just being nice to other people, this is a great place. As long as you're not on the other side of what somebody wants you to be thinking, or you don't let them know at least. But food's great. There's a lot of people who would do anything that they possibly can to help you out. So you don't always have to focus on negative stuff. It gets way too hot in the summer, though. Absolutely, that will be the hill I die on. It is way too hot. Way too hot in the summer here. Oh, this is just a glitch. There's not heat sinks here. All right. I assumed these were just sticking. We can go grab some more heat sinks. I've never been a fan of drying clothes outside, but that's also because it's almost always, when it's hot enough outside to actually do that, it's too humid for them to actually dry correctly. All right, let's load this up. 2 cola. Contraband in the U.S. made by Nestle Cuba. Well, that would do it. Oh, okay. Here's a question for you guys then. Has anyone ever heard of Inca Cola? It's like a yellow-ish kind of tinted cola. I had it in, I think, middle school. Or one of the kids in my class, I guess, had lived in Peru for a while or something. And he said they had that there, and it was like the best thing ever, and he managed to track it down. And I didn't see it again for 20 years, and then I was in the H Mart like 2 weeks ago, and they had it on the shelf. And I was like, what? Like, where did that come from? Okay, now I'm going to have to look at 2 cola, see what that is. It's a cola brand produced and manufactured in Cuba by Los Portales S.A., a joint venture with the Nestle Group. Okay, so what's the flavor profile of that? Oh, cola, thanks. All right, that's helpful. You're not going to tell me what it tastes like? It just says cola. Well, I guess if it's like generic cola, like it's supposed to be in the same vein as Coke or whatever, then I guess that's not all I can expect out of it. We've got a diet variant, caramel colored. Related products: orange soda, lime soda, pineapple soda, and soda water, which agua tonica, Spanish pronunciation's awful, but tonic water and soda water aren't really the same thing. At least from what I remember working in a restaurant, it's like one of those has different minerals in it, and it's better for making mixed drinks, whereas something else is just carbonated tap water. Gonna be playing more Prison Architect. I was hoping to do Prison Architect 2, but at this point, who knows if that's even going to come out at all. I might do another series at some point, but I figured since we have the Satisfactory 1.0 coming out next, or 2 days from now at this point, and at some point, Timberborn Update 6 is going to go onto the main branch, and I don't want to get caught behind all this other stuff when that happens. Ostriv is supposed to get Alpha 6 at some point as well. So I didn't want to get myself too deep into a series that I wouldn't really necessarily have to continue, but I hate leaving stuff unfinished and then having to come back to it later. Technically, if you're hanging clothes on the line, they dry and get stiff, so you do have to take them off the line and put them in the dryer. Yeah. And at that point, my thought process is, I have a dryer, I'm just going to put them in the dryer. But sometimes, if it's nice outside and it's not super humid, it's nice to hang some stuff out there so it gets a little bit of the aired out freshness versus just cycling the hot air from the dryer over and over and over again. This is the Cuban version stuff. I don't think I can say that word without getting demonetized on YouTube, but I would be very surprised if it did. All right, the ingredients. Openfoodfacts.org. Nutri-Score E, bad nutritional quality. People don't drink soda because it's good quality nutrition. Why is it not going to tell? Okay, carbonated water, sugar, flavors. Oh, thanks. That really helps. There is no nose candy to be found in it. No, according to the ingredient list. But it does have phosphoric acid, caramel, sodium benzoate, caffeine, and then whatever the sweetener is. Another brick in the mall. Somebody left a comment. If that was you, I'm sorry. But somebody left a comment on one of the videos saying that that might be a good thing to look at. Mall-wise. I guess we'll see what the landscape looks like for when stuff is going to come out. Maybe it could be like a decent stream thing. I gotta see. Okay, cooling systems. It's out of cooling systems. Oh, we're actually we're getting pretty close to not having to make these cooling systems anymore. At least for the purpose of making turbo motors. I do need to make a couple more for the particle accelerator. But I don't think that's going to be a problem. So I just put my second stack of 100. We're almost halfway through the fourth stack now, so we'll have to remember to turn those off. But now the rubber can actually get what it needs to get done. I have way too many motors, probably, for this, but that's fine. Rather have too many than too few. Coca-Cola did originally, yes, but it was removed very quickly. Winn-Dixie Dr. Pepper. Man, I haven't been to a Winn-Dixie in years. We used to have one relatively close to where I lived, but it closed down and got replaced with a Food Lion. Winn-Dixie Dr. Pepper name. I'm going to have to just look that up. You're not going to tell me, huh? It's just giving me results to buy Dr. Pepper at Winn-Dixie. Alright. Let's find out. No, I can't type. Oh, don't make me manually read through all these. Dr. Check? I guess might be what it is. Oh, from the check mark in the logo. Okay. But they spelled check C-H-E-K. So I guess spelling things incorrectly is fun and hip. Neither of those are words young people say anymore. What did I come over here for? I do not remember. Oh, you know what we could do? We never made the, most of this stuff, these different types of nobelisks. The idea of having nobelisks that are nukes is kind of terrifying. But I need to figure out how to make smokeless powder. What? I don't remember what it was, but there's a reason I hadn't done it. Because I have black powder. I've got a lot of that, but the smokeless powder I don't remember. Ah, the refinery with heavy oil residue. Okay. That's why we hadn't done it. because that was going to be a huge pain in the butt. What else? See, like, most of the rest of this stuff we just really never cared about. I've produced supercomputers without researching them, which is kind of, alright. Geothermal generators. See, all this stuff is just stuff that was going to take way too much time that we didn't really care about. Toxic cellular modification. Synthetic polyester. See, if I had all my stuff closer together where I didn't have to run all over the place to get it, then we could probably have had a lot of this all completely done. Pulse nobelisks. Okay, that is... Oh, just regular nobelisks. I guess we could just go ahead and make a whole bunch of these things. So we have the black powder, might as well. Just take our time, make some explosives, go hunt down, I don't know, aliens and blow them up. I am early. I wanted to do something in the afternoon because I've been doing evening streams forever. And a couple people in Europe were like, hey, I can't watch these because they're in the middle of the night. So, all right, fine, I'll do an early afternoon one. Now, but I wanted to make sure I had enough time to try and complete the milestones and then at least make a couple of these final space elevator parts if we felt like it before we're done. Because 1.0 starts on Tuesday. Oh, man, yeah, I remember those. The Orbs sodas. Tiny boba balls. That I remember seeing something about that with the viscosity thing. I never really liked the idea of having like floating textured things in beverages. That's like the whole thing with the boba tea or whatever. I don't really understand. It's like the appeal behind having that tapioca pearls in there. And at some point pretty quick I'm going to run out of those steel pipes. We're going to have to go get some more. But I want to see what some of these other nobelisks end up doing. I have not ever really messed with those. So where are my steel pipes? Over here. It's just constantly coming in here. Was that a Mark III? That's a Mark III. I probably could have made that other one a Mark IV. They're actually making this one pretty quick. I guess I will just steal some of these. Steal the steel pipes, huh? Now let's grab these while I'm here. 36. That'll be enough to take care of some of these things. But now I don't remember how to make the rest of those research things, so I guess we're just going to have to waste some time doing this. Okay. I remember the Clearly Canadian relaunch campaign. I remember seeing that. Oh, this is all sulfur stuff. All right, explosive rebar. They're pretty intent on getting that smokeless powder, aren't they? 500 nobelisks to make nuke nobelisks. Okay. Turbo rifle ammo requires fuel for some reason. Regular rifle. I don't want to make smokeless powder with the oil thing. That's a huge pain. Huh. Yeah, this is probably why we didn't do any of this. This isn't going to let me get to another stack of 50, is it? Nope. Nope, I got 41. Well, I don't think I really care to mess with that too much more. Okay. Still waiting on rubber, once again, but I've got 34 turbo motors instead of 7. Oh, I have too many of these, so I got to turn them off. All right, blenders. Is there anything else you can make that's useful? Encased uranium cells. Oh no, I was making those over there. Alright. Off you go. Although I guess I didn't really need to have it turned off, necessarily. Could have just kept making these things, but I should now have enough, unless I completely... You know what? No, I'm going to turn it back on. I know. But I'm going to need at least a couple of those. And I think this will stack to 100, so I won't have to worry about babysitting this for a while. I just need to make sure that I keep up with how many cooling systems it's taking. Actually, you know what? No, I don't. Because I can just hold on to these fused modular frames, and then I can just belt this in. I don't have to wait. It's ugly. Okay, it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll survive. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything... See, this will get me... Yeah, okay. That's a crystal oscillator. That's a scannable object hard drive. If I have 100 crystal oscillators, which I'm almost certainly not going to be able to build. But it's a very, very interesting idea to be able to scan for the hard drives with that little thing instead of just looking for crash sites. Yeah, I've seen the doctor meme. They're, it's just wild what they'd be able to get away with. Because, like, that's what science is, right? You mess around with... That was super loud. You mess around with stuff, and then you find out what works. Okay, Pulse Nobelisk. I can make... Okay, that makes 5 of those. Alright, so let's find out. Do I even have a detonator, or did I put that somewhere else? I think I put it somewhere else. Yeah, there it is. So, I need to find... Regular explosion generates a powerful shockwave. Okay. I am so curious about how that... Wait, what? Why can I not... Why can I not equip that? Or is that just one of those things where I have to... Okay. Forgive me, I'm stupid. Do I have to select with this what I'm ammoing? How do I shot web? Because it's got different types of... No. Which... the game doesn't tell you how to do this. Like, I want to be able to change... Or is it just because I have these other ones in my inventory, it's not letting me do the other ones? So if I take all of these out... So now it says... There we go. Now I don't have any of those. Why can I not... Well, I guess I just put it on the ground. But why can I not equip these? Or is it... Oh, these cowards. They're not going to let me use it unless I research it, huh? Even though I can make it. No, I already... No, wait. I researched that. That's why I was able to do it. I think. No, maybe not. There we go. See, but I researched it, so what's... Alright. This game has the worst documentation, I swear. Because I don't want to go to a stupid wiki website. I want something in the game to tell me how to do it. Okay. Wow, I really cannot spell. At least not on a phone. Well, I got a microphone and a whole thing in between everything. All right. How do I rotate? Which thing I use? Okay, holding R allows to select the ammo type. Alright, that's not intuitive at all. Pulse Nobelisks deal 1 HP damage, has a strong knockback and environmental damage just like the other variants. Players can use this to throw themselves or their vehicles long distances. Knock attacking aliens away off a cliff or destroy nearby boulders or gas pillars without killing themselves or friendly nearby fauna. Okay. Wait, that's what it's called? A flying crab hatcher? I thought they were just like bloat flies or something. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So if I hold... Alright. Let's find ourselves somebody to hit with this. Should be somebody over here. Are they not going to respawn over here because I have a power tower? Do I want to hurt this guy? He's the only one. I don't know that I do. But also it would be funny, so maybe. Oh, we got we got more of them. All right. It's not going to hurt you that bad. 1 HP damage. Oh, it's like a subwoofer. Okay. All right, that's kind of a neat toy to play with. Oh, I could have done this guy. All right, hold on. It didn't kill him, it was just really loud. Where'd you go? Get back here. Get back here. Thank you. The game does not have showers. How fast can I get this to go? Okay, that's too fast for it to actually activate. Okay, I got 40 motors waiting on rubber. That's fine, we can safely ignore that for a while. Alright, what else can we unlock here? Without having smoked... Stupid idiots. Alright, I guess we're going to make smokeless powder. They seem absolutely intent on us making smokeless powder. So, black powder requires, of course, coal. So now I gotta go get some coal. I choose not to think about what this suit smells like. It will have toilet flushes, that is correct. Does that sound annoying yet? Oh, I got rid of all the rest of my, my stuff. So I should have a pretty large thing of coal right here. Yes. Let's grab 3 stacks. Should be enough to make a bunch of black powder. Keep doing it for an hour. You got it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it doesn't make as much noise when you have the thing in your other hand. Oh, well, it's annoying me, so I'm going to stop. So this thing is cool, the little factory cart. I just never end up using it. I also didn't finish this building. I guess I maybe could do that. Okay, black powder. Looked at the first save today and it's slow and depressing. Oh, you know what? I wonder if my my original save works. I guess I could show you guys that. Beans is not here, but that's one I played with him. Just trying to think, because I think I opened it once and a lot of stuff was broken. Well, that was from like update 2. At this point, this save that we've been doing on stream is much more advanced. But that other save had a lot more playtime, and I had built a lot more stuff. So maybe that might be an interesting thing to go look at. All we can do now is wait for the black powder to go. Then we gotta go make smokeless powder in a refinery. With the heavy oil residue. If it didn't need the heavy oil residue, then we could have just done that here, but I don't have heavy oil residue. I don't even know if I have heavy oil residue to the degree that I can actually put something else in there. Well, we'll have to check and see what stuff is looking like. I think I have heavy oil residue going into another refinery to make residual fuel. So we might have to just change that one over for a little bit to get what we got to get out of it. We'll figure it out. Not going to be super difficult. The hardest part is just waiting for all of this stuff to get built. Okay, so now I can put the rest of this sulfur back in here and check this. Oh no, it's not going to let me. Hold on, I have to research it. This is such a pain in the butt. Where do I go to get the smokeless powder? Like, I feel like I should have already unlocked that. Yeah, okay, no, I did. I researched it, but it's not gonna... Let me click on this. Okay, it's not gonna let me. Alright. Off we go. There we go. Okay, 2 black powder, 1 unit of heavy oil residue gives you 2 smokeless powder. Alright. And I need how much of that to do literally any of this? Oh, okay. That's a lot. That is a lot that I've got to do here. But I know I need to be able to get these other things. I don't know that there was any lore about what the suit does or does not do, to be perfectly honest with you. Alright, and now we can go all the way over to the oil area. This is pretty cool, though, being able to zip line. This is probably the main reason why I didn't do a hypertube, honestly. This is still pretty quick. Yes, we will not be cut off by the rail because I will jump. I'm 90% sure that this refinery right here is the one that is... Yeah, okay, it's making fuel. So, smokeless powder it is. 12 per minute. So that was at 60% speed. We'll have to remember to put that back where it was. And super ultra charge this. Chat makes its own lore. Yes, it does. They have made many very strange and questionable assumptions over the years. Anyway, I need 200 of these, at least. Probably going to just end up making as many as I can. So while we're waiting, what else? What else? I don't really know. Don't really know. There is no cult meeting. At least not one that I'm going to. Cats are welcome as long as they don't eat the... When have cats ever eaten frogs? I don't know if I want to, I mean, I've known cats to kill frogs. But I've never seen one eat a frog. Oh, God. I am not endorsing any of this. Yeah, I would not want to find myself in one of those horse costumes either. Watching a microwave run while hungry? I mean, yeah, kind of. If you want to eat smokeless powder. It's too bad I don't have another one of these overclockers. Well, it seems like the heavy oil residue cannot be used quickly enough. But I think the residual fuel is using it quicker. Does Bucky's count as a cult for wearing the beaver costume? No, that is an employee doing their job. That's not a cult. That's like whoever, I guess, the manager just has the most distaste for it. Says, here, put on the beaver costume and go walk around for an hour while little kids hit you in the nuts. I think it should be illegal to sell a microwave that doesn't reset the clock on its own. So many people at work take food with 3 seconds. Oh my god, it's so irritating. Oh man. When I lived in one of the places I lived in college, there was one guy. I love him to death. But he would always stop the microwave with like 2 or 3 seconds on it. Every time. It was so annoying. Bring the raw resources together in one spot and build a factory there. If we were not finished with this playthrough as soon as this stream is over, I would do that. But we're starting over in 1.0. So I am not particularly inclined to keep building a bunch of random new stuff. I just want to play around with the smokeless powder, and we're doing this as a way to kill time while we're waiting for the turbo motors to get done. You thought if the microwave made the sound and it went to 0, it would explode? I mean, maybe. Yeah, well, the microwave that we had would beep when it ended, and it would beep when you hit stop. The same amount of beeping, which was stupid. But if you opened the door, it would just stop without beeping. It's like, I don't know if he didn't like the beeping or he thought it would wake people up, or, I don't know, cooking Hot Pockets at 2 in the morning. No idea. I would much rather just, you know, not have to hit extra buttons on the microwave when I want to go cook something, but maybe that's just me. Well, I know it's not just me. Oh, when starting over. The way that it's set up in the Grass Plains area is that most of the starting materials are going to be pretty easy to access, which is good for early on, and you can make a big main base area. But most of the stuff that comes later, especially when it comes to oil, is considerably far away, so that would have to be a satellite base situation. Thought if I opened it, it would keep microwaving. I mean, if the security safety stuff was broken, yeah, it absolutely would keep microwaving. But I'm pretty sure they've got, well, at least I don't know what kind of microwaves you guys have over there, but our microwaves have a lot of safety stuff built in, where that should be impossible unless you deliberately know how to disable those things. Okay, so I heard the train leave. So I think that means we have about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes until... I should time the train, honestly, but until it'll come back. So if I can get 4 complete stacks by that time, then that would be nice. Then we can just go back and see how everything else is looking, because I want to play with the rest of these black powder things. You know, you can remove the magnetron and the safeties and use them as burglar alarms. Okay, in the United States, that's illegal, and you would go to jail for booby-trapping something. But I guess that would technically be possible. Magnetron, isn't that a transformer? Well, yes, and yes, but also no. Technically, depending on how you want to look at it. Megatron is a transformer. A magnetron is an electrical device that transforms different power into some sort of whatever other thing. So in that sense, it is a transformer, but it is not a capital T transformer registered trademark. Proper modern microwaves have humidity sensors that can detect boilovers. I did not know that. I'm trying to think. We had Oh, we had like a Panasonic microwave for over 20 years that just randomly died one day, and then in that time since, we've gone through 3 microwaves. All right. Almost to another 200 here. And unfortunately, I can't see where the train is, or else I would know. But, I think we're going to be okay to just go run and get on that thing after we change this back. Fifteen years ago. What kind of ratchet, weird microwaves have you guys been hearing about where you thought they were unsafe as close as 15 years ago? That's like actually kind of concerning. Yeah, Chef Mike, yep. The head chef at Olive Garden. And Applebee's and most of those other places. The amount of microwave radiation. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. The amount of microwave radiation that actually comes off of those is not enough to cause harm to you unless all you ever do is constantly talk on the phone all the time for decades. Which, I don't know, some people might be like that, but... I have not heard this do the wooden train whistle sound, and it's upsetting. It used to do it. Oh, pressure cookers are kind of terrifying. But, and again, it should be perfectly safe if you're not dumb about how you use them. People don't like money they can't see. Well, there's some validity to that. Especially given the political and economic history of that part of the world. But, I don't know, it's a complex problem. I mean, the United States hasn't been on the gold standard since... I don't know, it's a long time. I mean, all money is just agreed value of a theoretical concept anyway. Those Nokia phones were absolutely unkillable. Like, they should have... like, instead of, like, bulletproof glass or whatever, just... walk around with a whole bunch of Nokia phones, you'll be alright. Had a microwave in the 70s that you could absolutely open the door without turning it off. That's terrifying. Alright, let's jump out of the train. Now that I have my smokeless powder, let's take a look and see what we can research now. Actually, I should check and see if we've made our 100 turbo motors yet. I have 50, and I'm out of... Wait, what? How am I out of radio control units? I thought I made enough... radio control units. Don't tell me I actually have to make a bunch more of these things. That's going to be super annoying. Okay, well, I have computers. I don't have crystal oscillator. Man, what a pain in the butt. Alright. Take a stack of those. Go get a couple stacks of computers. Oh, I took them out of that. That's right. They are over here. I hope this is enough. So I'm probably also going to need some quartz, which we actually have a thing to make that now, so I don't think that needs to be a concern. Alright. So I need to make, apparently, more radio control units. I can't even make, There it is. So 1 turbo motor. Oh, so I need another 100. Okay, my math was just bad. Imagine that. I'm bad at math. The issue here is probably actually just going to be... yeah, it's going to be the cables before it's anything else. But if I can get that machine started again, at least, that would be nice. Because then we're going to have to... man, all this just to finish all the milestones. We're still not really going to have anything correctly set up. We're just kind of weaseling our way through everything. Alright, so I can make 8 radio control units because I don't have enough aluminum casings. Okay, well, I know where to go to get more of those. I probably could have just grabbed them off the end of the things. I think there is a little storage for those over there. No, I actually got rid of that. Okay. Well, at the very least, for now, I've got more of these. Okay, now I can make 12. I'm going to make 10. So then I just have to make 90. Nice, even number. Brand of camera do you have? I have a Sony A7 Mark III. I don't know why I couldn't remember what it was called. A Nikon D5500 that I liked and could afford, but people have been dumped on me for not getting... Okay, that's stupid. Alright. A little bit of a photography rant here. Josh will appreciate this. It's stupid to dump on people because of what gear they use, because at the end of the day, all you're doing is telling light, like how much light to go on a sensor and how much focus you put in through whatever aperture thing that you... It's stupid. A camera is a computer that tells light what to look like. You can take good pictures with any camera if you know what you're doing. Nikon's fine. Canon's fine. Sony's fine. Pentax I've never used, but I'm sure is probably fine. The best camera you have is the camera you have. You don't need to think, oh, I'd take such better pictures if I had a better camera. It's like, well, probably not. I mean, maybe, but the lens probably matters more than the body does in a lot of cases. Unless you're doing very specific applications like sports photography where you have to have burst shooting. In that case, it's better to have a higher-end camera that has a higher rate. Mine will do 10 frames per second. The long-time sports photographer favorite, the camera, what is it, Canon 1DX Mark II, I think would do 16 per second. Now, of course, the new Canon stuff is just super crazy fast. But Nikon also was a favorite for a really, 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 really long time for a lot of sports people. Phones also can take really good pictures. Not for every application, but you would be very surprised how good of a picture you can get on the average smartphone if you pay attention to how your lighting is set up and your image composition and everything. Like you can get really great stuff out of those. Yeah, at the end of the day, the camera's a tool. You have to know how to use the tool. The tool has to be capable of performing the job, but 90% of it is just how do you use the tool and not what is the tool capable of. Until you get to those edge use cases like sports photography, or if you're doing like fashion shoots or something and the image is going to be blown up on like the side of a building or a billboard, and like, okay, you're going to have to probably have a medium format Hasselblad or whatever that thing's called. That is going to take some crazy huge picture, but for the average person, it really doesn't matter. It takes photos, they look like one I wanted to take a photo of. Exactly. It's a camera. It does what you ask it to do. You just have to know what to ask it to do, and you have to know how to work with what you got. That's pretty much it. Now, all of that being said, I definitely have preferences based on what I've used, and I tend to like Sony better than Canon for that purpose, for what I'm doing. The feature set that it gives me at the price point I paid relative to what I would have to pay to get the new Canon mirrorless stuff is really expensive. The Sony stuff's not cheap either, but I just think it's, for what I'm doing, it's a better product. Doesn't mean the other stuff's bad. Doesn't necessarily mean my stuff's better. It's just I bought what I bought, and I like what I have. Post-production, yeah, that's what takes a really, really long time. Shut up and play the game, I know. But honestly, just mess around with stuff. Mess around with it to the point where it looks insane and stupid. Like, wow, I would never want this to look like this. But that's how you learn what stuff does. Lightroom is a really powerful program, but if you don't want to give Adobe any money, or you can't give Adobe any money, or you just want to try something else, Affinity Photo is supposed to be really good. You can do a limited amount of adjustments on just regular pictures, not raw files, with other photo editing programs. But if you have access to the raw files, which I know you can do because you have a digital camera, see whatever the settings are that you have to change where you can shoot RAW and JPEG. And then I think Nikon RAWs might be DNG format. But you can put those in any of those programs, and you can adjust so many parameters. It is insane how much over or under exposure you can recover with those if you spend enough time figuring out how to do all that stuff. Bad camera can make taking photos annoying. Absolutely can. It absolutely can. €300 would be a very cheap professional camera. At least from one of the major Japanese brands. I don't know what you guys have access to, but I actually don't think you can buy a new DSLR or a mirrorless for that cheap from anybody. Any of the Japanese brands, at least. Yeah, Canon makes really good. I mean, for a long time, they were pretty much the global standard for photography, and in a lot of ways, they probably still are. But when they took a long time to migrate to mirrorless, and for a couple years, Sony ate their lunch like 8 times over, and then now the new Canon mirrorless stuff is really, really, really good. But in that time that they were figuring out what they were doing, a lot of people jumped ship. Didn't realize there were places that rented you lenses. Yes, lensrentals.com. I used extensively before I bought all my equipment. I was always really, really, really happy. Not a sponsor. Why would they ever be a sponsor of this channel? But the variety of stuff you can get, like if you're making money doing photography, then it makes sense. If you're like a hobby person, yeah, it's really expensive to rent stuff. But you can get some crazy expensive equipment for a couple days for really not that much money if it's something you're using to generate income. Yeah, testing before buying, that's what I did. And actually, my telephoto lens I bought used from them that had previously been a rental, and I've owned it for 2 or 3 years now. And like it's definitely been used, but works perfectly fine. I've taken probably over 10,000 photos with it. But I would strongly encourage you to just experiment as much as you can with post-production stuff. There's a bunch of people who do tutorials on YouTube. You can find any variety of whatever you're looking for without issue. I've never been to Latin America. Honestly, how do you come up with these things? I am very curious. Wait, what was I even doing? Oh, I was making radio control units. And I needed to have... oh, okay. Sulfur. Not sulfur. Quartz. Generic powdery crystal things. I could be driving my car for all this too, but I just never think to use it. Of course, we have this thing down here we built a couple streams ago. Get up on top of here. This is where all of our quartz refinement is happening. We have our quartz crystals, and then we have silica being made here. So that should hopefully allow us to make more of those crystal oscillator dudes. Okay, that's already full. I think I just have to have more cables to do a lot of this stuff. Really dropping the ball on the whole parasocial thing. You want parasocial? That's a dangerous thing to get into. We'll save that one for the VTubers who get people to send them hundreds of dollars in super chats every week. Cables. That's what I was going to make. But now I don't have enough... I think I have enough inventory slots to do too much over here. Yeah, it was cables. But I can, okay, no, I'll have enough. I'll have enough to go make more. I just have to get a stack of... Where am I? There we go. I have to go get a stack of cables. Selling jars of beaver water. Ugh. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. 2 full stacks. Should be enough for us to get at least a little bit of this done. I should have made a little factory for the radio control units and all that other stuff, but I didn't, and now it's too late. So, crystal oscillator time it is. A 3D print time lapse, that would be kind of cool. I feel like you could probably just do that with a regular, like a webcam or something. Unless you wanted really, really high resolution stuff, in which case the DSLR would make perfect sense. Yeah, I haven't really done anything with my 3D printer in a long time. I actually took it to work for my quote-unquote real job to do some stuff there. But I haven't printed anything just for the sake of printing it in a really, really long time. I like the idea of being able to just make stuff. Okay, so now I have a bunch of crystal oscillators, and now I'm out of reinforced iron plates again. See, this is what happens when you do the spaghetti shuffle over here. You got to go hunt down your reinforced iron plates. Well, now I have those, and I'm sure it's already gone through those 10 radio control units already. So we're just super behind now. No. Do not DM me designs for 3D printing. I have to fix the thing, actually. It's, I think the bed got out of level and it was causing it to have some weird problems with print alignment. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can get through that. Saw a video where a guy 3D printed a stamping die and did a compound bin on... What? Yeah, how did that not break? The question is not what could possibly go wrong. The question is what could possibly go right. When it comes to getting sent stuff for 3D printing, because I know what some people like to do. A false beard for 3D printing to infiltrate local markets. That's an idea. I definitely should have made a factory for this. Oh well. A 3D pen? No, I have not. I've heard those are interesting, though. Well, so what can I... Oh, okay, now I need more quartz crystals. All right. Okay, let's clear some space. And just walk around and get a whole bunch more garbage. That'll work. I know I can go get more of those. I can go get more of those. I can go get more of that. That is gonna work, I think. It's just unfortunate that we had to stop to make more of those things. That's always a mess. Well, I can't show the first save until we're done with this one. Because as soon as I leave this, nothing else is going to get accomplished. Don't fall off, thank you. World's strongest stairs right there. Alright, just fill that thing all the way up. Put a little bit in the storage in the back. And there we go. Thank you, lag. The blue triangles are the automatic routing for the truck system I have set up. I don't know if you can turn those off. Well, that's the path the trucks take. I'm absolutely not reading that. Okay. So now I should have the materials come over here and make a couple more radio control units. I can make 2 there. I can make 2 more crystal oscillators. It needs aluminum casings. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to come down here. Just grab a whole bunch of these things. This is so stinking slow. I need to put these in a container, but I don't want to do that. All right. Why did this... Oh, the stack is only 50. Oops. All right. That was a dumb mistake to make. Okay. Well, that's rather annoying. I could have had that going this whole time. Hide the blue things, you go in the truck and press X? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I probably could have just gone over to the drone port and grabbed a stack of these, but you know how we like to do things here. Suffering is mandatory. Alright, radio control units it is. We're going to make another 10 of these and pop those in the machine. There are containers next to the belt, but they are currently full of the other items that we were using to make, what do you call them? Cooling systems. Alright, so that's another 10. There we go. That'll get us to another 5. Yeah, so that'll be 60 by the time that's all said and done. And I can only make 2 more because I don't have... Alright. I'm going to have to just remove this. And I'm just going to pump those into a little container because I'm tired of picking them up otherwise. Okay. Also, if I destroy this, then I get all of the pieces. So that's nice and easy. Give me a Mark III. Into the hole. There we go. All right, radio control units. Still waiting. Wow. Okay, these aluminum casings really are kind of the biggest thing holding us back. How I stay sane? I don't. I really don't. It is a constant struggle. All right, I need a couple more. Gives an even 50-ish. All right. We're just making these 10 at a time. Automate it? No. Why would it take me like 2 hours to do that? And by that point, it would be pointless because I'm not going to need it anymore. Well, the good news is after I make this set of 10, I only have to do it twice. And then I'll have all of my turbo motors I need for the particle enrichment milestone. And then I need to make 10 more so I can make one of those particle accelerators. And then I got to make the other pieces, and then I got, okay. Oh, I made a mistake. I mathed incorrectly. Alright. But I still need more of these stupid things, so... grab a couple more of those. Alternate recipe for radio control unit that uses 15 heat sinks per minute and 7.5 high-speed connectors, 35... That sounds like work. I'm sure that will get used when we restart. Math is hard. I think that machine just shut off. So we'll have to take care of this real quick here. Okay. Yeah, it needed rubber. So I need one more set of 10, and then we'll be done. At least for right now. I can make 18. That sounds like a uniquely frustrating experience to play that. Maybe at some point when I have more than 2 hours a day to devote to YouTube, we could get into more of that kind of stuff. I just feel like at this point I kind of can't stop doing the daily videos, or it's just going to bury me. That is more or less what the priority has become at this point. This is waiting on rubber. Well, I can help that process along easily by just doing this. There we go. The conveyor definitely is a little weird, but it's fine. So I think now this should be able to run unmonitored to make the rest of the 50. It should be able to. Unless I have managed to completely do a stupid again. I think the answer is yes. All right, more radio control units it is. I bet you had to watch that thing a billion times. Yeah, so I guess I'm just going to end up making a ton of these radio control units, because every time I guess whatever the number is, it's wrong. My sanity left me the day I made a series of belts that send uranium to the west coast ocean from the eastern side of the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. I don't blame you if you had to do that. That sounds miserable. I think at that point it's probably cheaper to just make a train. The idea was no vehicles. I mean, if you really, really like being punished that much, then I might have other questions for you that I probably don't want answered. But that certainly sounds like a challenge. That is a lot. That is a lot of work. $748 hours? Oh no. No. Oh, that's terrible. Like, this one's at 129 now, I think. I can't even imagine. It was probably really fun when you finished it. You said, wow, I did something crazy cool. And then you thought about your life choices at 3 in the morning. You're like, wow, I played 800 hours of this game just to get to something I could have got there in 100. But sometimes doing stuff like that isn't about making sense. It's about conquering the game in a new and exciting way. Well, we have another 60 of these things. And yeah, we're going to need them. So put another 10 in there, and then I got 50. So I guess this should get us to 25. Ish. Belts only, I often thought why, but then made floor spaces. Alright, if you have the infrastructure to support belts in a way that makes sense, and I guess you could use blueprints probably to speed it up considerably, but man, that's a lot of assets on the screen constantly moving. I bet the frame rate was awful. Moving stuff across the map like that. It's like, what was it, the Let's Game It Out video where he has the giant tornado of conveyor belts, and you can't even go in that part of the map anymore because it lags so bad. Do a 1.0 run through Phase 4 without conveyor belts. Without conveyor belts. Manually making everything. That would be... Oh, that would be terrible. 37 FPS. That's, that's more than I thought it would be. It's actually pretty surprising. 37 is perfectly playable. It's not going to look great, but it's more playable than 10. Definitely could be worse. Let's fill that back up. Okay, so this whole time I've been thinking, oh, I'm going to be able to actually do something with this. We just have to keep waiting. Everything is predicated on having particle enrichment researched. You have that run start for Timberborn? Yikes. That does not sound fun. So, oh, okay. I'm making way too many cooling systems now. I don't think I'm going to need this many. We've had this thing running forever. But I guess we'll just turn these off. Save our resources. Not that we're really going to need that much rubber anymore anyway, but... I need this to go faster. These aren't overclocked anymore. They were. I don't have any more slugs. Did I overclock the... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Well, guess what? Now it's only 150%. Oh, no, you upset the delicate balance. Yeah, it's fine. We're not worried about it. We need maximum overdrive. Wow, we're going to make almost 5 per minute. Amazing. Satisfactory has come a very long way. I know it's in Unreal 5 now. It started in Unreal 4. And they've done a bunch of modifications to optimize, especially like items on belts. That was an early concern. Strangely, it doesn't really decrease under 30 for 200 bots. Well, I wonder why, if it doesn't go higher. That's weird. Because it should go a lot higher at the start. If it's going to do 30 when you have 200 bots and beavers, it really should be much higher at the start of the run. Unless some other part of your hardware is what's limiting things. I don't know, it's very strange. Alright, so this is going to get us to 30 turbo motors. So I actually didn't need to make 50. Well, at least to finish the particle enrichment. I know I need to make 10 more turbo motors, so maybe that's just the way this is going to go. Grab another stack of rubber, pop that in. Alrighty, that works. Now we do have the problem of this is no longer able to make enough concrete to keep up with the demand on the encased industrial beams, but we have this container that's still almost 2/3 full, so I think it's going to be okay. Can you hard set FPS to 30, 60 or in this game? Or in Timberborn? I don't think in Timberborn, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, somewhere in here I thought there was a... Oh, here it is, max FPS. I have mine set to unlimited, but you can cap at 30, 60, 120, or 144 for my monitor, because it's a 165. Oh, in the Beaver game. Yeah, I have no idea. Probably. But now I've got 80 turbo motors. 10 FPS during a fight. That doesn't sound like a very good fighting game experience. I don't know what kind of game Scrum is. Scum, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, not Scrum, Scum. My brain has completely shut off. Well, we got to get this done. Turbo motors, final thing you need to get this milestone complete, yes. But after that, I wanted to at least make a nuclear pasta because it's got the particle accelerator. That's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, it 10 FPS. That's a turn-based game at that point. We're just waiting on that to be a thing. So at this point, I just need 16 more turbo motors. We'll research that. Then I can build the buildings that are going to have to be a thing for the nuclear pasta, and then we can make nuclear pasta, and then I guess I could show you my other world, and then we'll be finished until 1.0 on Tuesday. So we can leave that alone for a second. The particle accelerator is a pretty large building, and I don't know where I'm going to put it without it being some real stupid looking thing. I guess if we wanted to be fancy, I could put it up here where we could actually see it. So what if I did a foundation here? Turn it into zoop mode. I think I'm going to need a 5x5 space to do this. That's 4x5. All right. We will see if this is big enough to put something here. If not, we'll increase it, or if it's too big, we'll make it smaller. Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday's when that comes out. I believe 11 a.m. Eastern time, but most of you guys have said that you aren't available during the day because everybody works. So I probably will start at 5 Eastern time. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it a little bit because I would like to be able to do a substantial amount of progress early on, and I can't really go past 9 or so. Yes, you did in fact name that thing. What a time, huh? Yep. But these are just docking stations still. And the train stations are just whatever the default thing was. Okay. I need 10 more to research particle enrichment, and then we can actually start playing with the rest of it. We're making our way through it. Accumulating more rubber, kind of. Oh, okay, those aluminum casings are going a lot slower now. I wonder why that's a thing. Should I be concerned about my my nuclear power? If that's going slow, is that going to affect the drones? Probably not. Both drones working? I hope they're working. Outbound nuclear supplies. Well, this is taking the encased industrial beams and the control rods, both of which should not have any issues. Shouldn't have any problems with batteries either. I guess we'll go check out at some point. Either that or the nuclear area is full. Have you seen Let's Game It Out Play Hydroneer? Yes, I have. It is absolutely terrifying. I mean, I've never played the game, but judging by what he has to do in the beginning of the video to manually do things, I think that man legitimately spends 200 hours on a video. Just doing the most insane stuff possible. Which I guess you can do if your videos all get like 10 million views. But, man, it's wild. I watched him do live streams of The Long Drive for a while, and that seemed like kind of a fun stream thing because you can just kind of screw around for whatever. That's not something I could do on YouTube. And every single time I've tried to do anything off-platform on Twitch or whatever, just the timing has not worked out. It has been almost impossible. $200 hours of video? You want me to put out one video every 2 months? That's how you're going to get them. Yes, if I have to spend 200 hours on a video. 200 hours is a month of 40-hour work weeks. That's 8 hours a day for a month. Probably not, Hydroneer. YouTube is whatever you want to call it, playing the game, so to speak. Why did I go this way? Playing the game, so to speak, requires strict adherence to making sure the algorithm is satisfied, which is what it is. So, if I want to be able to continue doing stuff, I need to keep doing what I'm already doing. I can't hear because she's talking. Yes, okay, thank you. Alright, now I can build particle accelerator. Ah, yes. There's my 10 turbo motors and another 25 radio control units, but the rest of this we already have. Yeah, this is a big boy right here. Let me get the thing upstairs. Did I give up on O&I? No, but Satisfactory was a much more important thing, time-wise. Oh, this is not a square building. I don't think, at least. It looks like, if I lock the hologram, I can walk around this thing. Yeah, that takes up 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 by 5. Okay, but like, look how cool this is. Isn't that neat? Well, let's build one of these things. I don't really know how to feel about it, honestly. It's a lot harder than I was expecting it to be, while also not being as hard as I was expecting it to be. There's just way too much to do for me to be truly, like, comfortable feeling like I actually know what I'm doing and I'm not just wasting people's time, which I really hate doing. So I think it's one of those scenarios where it's just way too much for me to be processing and feel comfortable, like, actually being good at it. Do I still have my supercomputers? No. Because I put 45 of those into the crusher thing. Speaking of, all of that, and I have 1 coupon. All right. Okay. But I can go get a stack of supercomputers, which I have prepared earlier. And electromagnetic control rods. Okay, so both of these are active, it seems. But it's not sending... Why? The AI limiters, hold on. I thought I was making those. Oh, quick wire. Okay, because I shut off the quick wire factory. That's what's happening. So the nuclear power might be running out of stuff at some point soon. Anyway, I'm gonna have this immediately start doing its thing, because I need 100 of these. I thought I had them backed up. Yeah, the game is complicated like Water Beavers is complicated, but Water Beavers is at least complicated in an environment that I'm familiar with, and I generally know how the mechanics work. Oh, and I was like drinking through a fire hose while also trying to, you know, not die. Bamboo shoots in the Water Beavers get turned into some types of food, and you can trade with them. Beyond that, I'm not sure. So I'm going to have my turbo motors. Cooling systems are already over there. Radio control units. I guess we're making more of those. Do that. So I need 25. And of course it makes 2 at a time, so that's a... yes, aluminum casings. That's never been a problem before. So I actually should have enough crystal oscillators already. I just need to get my aluminum casings, which I will have to go and find in my little storage cube. Okay, that waterlock thing actually kind of made me, like, not mad in terms of, like, genuine anger, but, like, why did I waste my time doing this? Because there was not really much of value on the other side of that. Whatever that thing was. Except the slime, I guess. So as soon as I have electromagnetic control rods, then I think we'll be good. I might just end up hand-making those, honestly. I have, I think, most of the parts. AI limiters, I need to go get more, but I should be able to make a couple of those. And I know once we build the particle accelerator, we have to have all the components to make the nuclear pasta, so that's going to be an entirely different can of worms we've got to open. We'll get there. Yes, if we diverted the bad water off the edge of the map at the top of that hill, we would have clean water coming through there. It wouldn't be a lot, but we would. The way that the area is set up now, I think it still works perfectly fine because it generates so much power through those wheels. But now I've got all of these. I'll grab my cooling. Okay, they're in here. Oh, how am I still out of? Oh my god, man! All right, I need 10 of these to make another 5, so I can make them. Okay, so now I need to make more radio control units. Everybody's favorite. Okay, now I should. Okay. Need more of these. It's probably still not enough. In the old days, slime lung was death. You just restarted if it got in or sealed that part of your base off until... What? Okay, that sounds miserable. that does not sound like fun to deal with. Alright, we're just about done with that. Okay, electromagnetic control rods. All I need is AI limiters. Those aren't hard. But I don't think I have the materials to make them on me. No, because that needs quick wire. Okay. So I made my... Yep, I've got my 10 for that. Which means I can take my cooling systems. Now I just need 100 electromagnetic control rods. My quick wire factory was turned off because it had a massive power draw that I could not afford. So instead, we're going to go turn it right back on. And then the train will start bringing it in, and we'll have those AI limiters, and then we'll have the electromagnetic control rods. Everything requires everything. Constantly. So I think all I did was just unplug this. And that should start up again. Okay, I hear it. Yep. Do I have... No. Okay, because they got all that out. Okay, that was quick. Yep, now we're running full capacity again. So that's going to go out here to the train. I probably need to grab a couple stacks, if it even exists in here. It does not. Okay, well, I will grab a decent bit of this as I can. 203 items per minute seems to be what it thinks it's been making. Is the train coming? I hear noise. It is over here. It's not going to stop to pick up. I think it picks up on the way out. Yeah, it does. But we can ride the train back in. Just hopefully not get run over. I don't think it actually can let you get run over. There we go. What happens if a train hits the balloon cow giraffe? Space penguin whale tick thing? Yes. They have collision now. But I don't know if it applies to mobs or just other trains. I could not tell you. But I would imagine it's probably not an ideal scenario. Okay, so now I have... Okay, cool. I actually do have some AI limiters in here. I just need to make sure that we have... Okay, we do have some going in for nuclear power. If that shuts off, we're done. It's over. I'm not going to be able to turn it back on. I don't see the drone, but I hear it. Oh, never mind. There it is. There, they can have 8, and I'll just keep these 24. I can start making my electromagnetic control rods while that catches up. It should back up pretty quickly. Can you take a ride on a freight car during the night cycle? I'm not... What? I don't know. How is that a crucial question? At first I thought you were asking if it's possible to ride the freight cars. Like, well, I guess you could stand on it. It's probably not going to kick you off, but... This is not a musical performance. Alright, I got 24 of these. I might be able to make... Yes, I can make some more AI limiters. As soon as I get more quick wire, then I can make more. But it's going to take a while for the quick wire to catch back up. Maybe not quite so much because we turned off the Caterium computers. Oh yeah, I got a whole stack of that stuff. Let's go. And where is... There it is. Yeah, the pressure conversion cube is one of the things that has to be made for the nuclear pasta. Which, is that gonna... No, there's no way it would let me craft that in this. Okay, I have how many? Was it 24 or 20? Yeah, 24. So I guess I can go ahead and make another 32 and get that over with. And I think we're going to have to go look for what else goes into the nuclear pasta. Because I want to be able to make that without having to wait another 3 hours worth of this stuff here. That's the trains. We should have more quick wire coming in. That means they can make more of those control rods. And maybe I can swipe some of them depending on how fast they come out. But I think for right now I'm going to need... Yeah, I'm going to need more AI limiters, but I also need more stators. We have tons of stators. Everything I have learned about Nico whatever avocado has been completely against my will. I don't know how he did it. It's completely nuts. I don't understand. I really don't. Like, why would you do that? I don't know. I guess he made a ton of money. Not had a chance to look in the new Linkin Park stuff at all. But I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not possible to replace Chester Bennington. I understand people like have to work to make money, pay bills, but I don't know that like emotionally I could rectify that. What was I Oh, I was getting stators. Or I was trying to, at least. Where are those even being made in my spaghetti factory here? Okay, that's going. Oh, that's making aluminum casings. I had a ton of stators. Where did they go? Oh, here they are. So those go... Ah, okay, they went up through here. That's why I couldn't find them. They're all going over here to make the control rods. Okay, so maybe I don't want to take those away. Maybe I just want to manually make all this stuff. But I do think I can take one of every other. Possibly. And I have 18. Yeah, there comes a certain point when you're a fan or interested in like a band or a media property or whatever, where it changes to the point where it's really not ever going to be the same thing, but you can still appreciate it for what it is. And understand that it's never going to be the same as it was, but there's still going to be value in it because a lot of the same people are involved and the spirit of the whole thing is there. So I don't know. I'm sure if they picked her to do it, I'm sure it's because she had the right voice that they were looking for. Probably good. I just don't have any familiarity with it. I keep forgetting what I was going to do here. I need to make these... Okay, I needed to make AI limiters. Ah, that's a quick wire again. All right. This is why you automate things, folks. Otherwise, you're going to end up running around for a billion years trying to take care of this when you could have had it done hours ago. Yes. Yes, they do. They do lose their muse. I see what you did there. Where in the world is my quick wire stored? Oh, okay. That works. I need to figure out what in the world I'm doing here. There it is. Then I'm the never-ending cycle. Now I'll need copper sheets, which conveniently are being stored right here. So that'll work nicely. There we go. I can just park this thing for a little bit until this number turns into 44. And then we can build those, and then we can finally build the particle accelerator. Then we can build all the things that go into the particle accelerator. We can make nuclear pasta, and we can finally be done. Yeah, I'm not... There's no chance I'm going to be watching that Wheel of Time series. It's so disappointing, too. Because, I don't know... We've talked about this probably a dozen times at this point. I read those books when I was in middle school, which, I don't know, maybe don't read that when you're 12 years old, but whatever. I really liked them, but I don't think I could get into them the same now. Because I just don't have the attention span for that anymore. That would have been... Well, that was when the series was only 10 books, and they were between 800 and 1,000 pages each. That's a lot of stuff to read. It's the worst thing being a fan of an IP that's the old Star Wars or Lord of the Rings that got passed around so much the creative visions were in direct opposition to each other. I'm going to counter that with two things. First, I think generally speaking, not universally, but generally speaking, having a variety of creative input in a franchise can be a very good thing. However, you got to have guardrails. You got to have guardrails for stuff. But it's not inherently bad to have something that is different introduced to something. But you got to be consistent. You either have to be consistent or you have to have a really good in-universe explanation for why this thing would happen if it's going to be in such a different, distinct style or whatever with whatever had come in before. Yeah, picturing nothing is extremely difficult. How am I always out of quick wire? Sheesh. Okay, that's motors. And that's coming out of this. Oh, why do I have so many storages for quick wire? I should really only have the one. I guess that works, though. Oh, I was turned around. Never mind. That's exactly what it was supposed to be. Yeah, I think at some point the process breaks down and these people are just bold-faced lying to you about, oh, we want to add value to the whatever. No, they want to grab an IP that already has a whole lot of hype behind it and turn that into a moneymaker for them without having to put in the effort to come up with their own stuff. Which doesn't necessarily mean what they're doing is automatically bad or worthless. It's just, why would you take this thing and change it in such a way that just makes people mad? And not even the, oh, it's different so I don't like it. It's just, this doesn't make sense. It is okay to just make new IPs. I don't know why they won't do it, but they just keep rehashing stuff like, oh, it's going to be easier to get people to come watch this. Like, okay, well, then you oversaturate the market. Like, look at what happened with the MCU stuff. It's like, there's no chance I'm ever going to watch any of it because I do a full-time job for a month just to catch up with all the movies and all this other stuff, all this lore. Like, okay, I might go see one of the movies because I'm generally aware that some of these characters are a thing, but when they feed into each other and they retcon lore in different universes and in different entries of the same franchise, like, why are you doing this? You're just trying to do a cash grab at this point. New IPs are a risk. Yes, that's creative work is all about leveraged risk. If you're not taking a risk, you're not creating something that's going to inspire people or have the capacity to inspire people or have some sort of message behind it. You're just regurgitating the same thing. Even if it's good, you don't want to have the same thing every single day. Like, would you eat the same meal 3 times a day for 80 years? No, you wouldn't want to do that. Doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it gets stale. There's other stuff that's worth looking at. Yep. This is what happens when venture capitalists take over the economy and ruin everything in the pursuit of the almighty dollar. Closing down game studios and lighting finished products on fire for a tax write-off when people worked for years on something. Like, okay, whatever. It's their right as the owner of the property to do that. I get that. But it still sucks. You have people that worked years on something and they don't have anything to show for it. So when they have to go get another job because they get fired because the people said, oh, you're not making enough money, then they don't have any way to advertise their skill set because what they worked on was destroyed. It's ridiculous. They don't make mid-budget movies anymore. That's where people take risks when movies are $600 million. Yeah, that's way too much money to spend on a movie. Make bad movies. Make bad movies. Make movies that are mid, whatever the kids call it these days. Make good stuff. Make bad stuff. Just make stuff. Sometimes you're going to come across something that's actually going to be good, even if it's bad. Like, you can only milk nostalgia for so much. People are going to eventually run out of caring for that. Like, I don't want to go watch the same, like, 3 things over and over and over and over and over again and pay to do it. It's like, if I wanted to do that, I'd just go watch those same 3 things over and over again. Which, I don't know, if you're that into something where that is a possibility, then yeah, okay, you're probably going to end up doing that at least a little bit. But introduce new ideas. It's not illegal, not yet, to think about different stuff. Be adventurous. Take risks. Where does the money go? I haven't figured it out. I think it's these people just hoard the money for no reason and destroy everything in their path just so they can have a bigger number in their bank account app. Like, what are you doing with it? You can't take it with you when you die. Do something with it. I need to stop ranting about stuff before I have an aneurysm, but I need to get some more steel pipes. Oh, this is going straight into... Okay. That's not the path I wanted to take for this. Where in the world is this going? Oh, this is going all the way down here? Okay. Okay. Alrighty, then that's going to be a completely different thing for us to do here. 2 printable coupons. We need to sink some of this garbage here. But first I need to make electromagnetic control rods. Which, hopefully, I can actually do. Alright. Stators to make AI limiters. No, I have AI limiters. Okay. And then those to make electromagnetic control rods. So I just turned this. There we go. Where does the money go and put into the movie? Oh, okay, let me read. I meant, where does the money put into the movie go when the CGI is crap, the actors are anonymous, and the dialogue is written by... Shoot me. We're making AI movies. That's awful. Don't make computers replace creative jobs. That's why people live. To make things. Heard an exec try to tell James Cameron what he needed to change about Avatar 2. He pointed to a building, said, that building your office is in was paid by my movie. Shut up. I mean, I'm never going to understand the Avatar movies, but hey, I guess people want to go watch them. I don't know anyone who went and saw it, but it made billions of dollars. Make it make sense. I don't know. Never understood that, but the guy knows how to make movies. Money printer. Yeah, there you go. Stators. Make more of those. Our long national nightmare is almost over, friends. Soon we will have electromagnetic control rods to build the particle accelerator, then we can make our nuclear pasta, and we can say sayonara to this whole thing. We watched the first one 4 times. Okay, well I guess that makes up for 4 people I know who didn't see it. Okay, this number isn't going up. Is it because I don't have enough AI limiters? No, I have 68. That can't be it. Okay, no, it's going up again. Why? Okay. Oh, he's always been really good at the effects. Like, think about, like, I don't know. I've only seen Titanic. I've not seen Avatar. But think about in 1996, to do what they were doing with the 3D effects and the digital water and stuff. I mean, you look at it now, it's like, all right, this is kind of hokey. But think about it, in 1996, a lot of people still had never used a computer. And you had Windows 95 on a machine that was... Maybe if you had money, you might have bought a machine that had a 99 megahertz processor or something. You went to CompUSA and you paid $2,000 or $3,000 for a computer that could do like word processing, and that was basically it. And he's over there using computers and scale models and this compositing and all this stuff to make, for the time, an incredibly well made, like, I hesitate to call it completely a masterpiece, but essentially visual spectacle. Have a high threshold for suspension of disbelief and take things as they are as long as they don't break their own rules. That's probably a good way to go about looking at fiction. But yeah, practical effects, you're not going to beat practical effects without going just absolutely nutso insane, hiring hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people to do digital stuff. What does that even mean? I don't know if I want to know what that means. Stators. All right. I'm going to have to... The nuclear power hasn't shut off yet, so I'm just assuming that I can steal these control rods and be fine. Boy, that sure would have been a hell of a sentence to hear in the Chernobyl miniseries. But we're in this one and not that. So I've got 90. I just need 10 more. And this is idle because it doesn't have AI limiters, and now it has AI limiters. And it has enough stators to make 10 in a minute. But for now, we just have to wait. Floppy disks, yeah. Yeah, I think the closest I ever got to that was on the Apple IIes we had in elementary school, played Oregon Trail from the 5 1/4 inch actual floppy disks, not the diskettes. But I guess a good example, if we're talking about practical effects, is the original Star Wars movies. Still holds up. Still holds up, because it was all practical. Yeah, oh man. Dial-up was the bane of my existence as a child interested in going on the internet. Because whatever would happen, like, oh, cool, somebody posted a super low bitrate MP3 of this new song in a totally legal way to acquire it. But somebody calls the house and you're done. It's over. Japan recently made it so you don't have to submit everything to the government on a floppy. Yeah, oh, man. It's always so funny because people, there's a certain subset of people that will just automatically, anytime Japan is mentioned, will just say, Japan's living in 2050. No, they're not. They're living in like 1985 with shinier stuff for almost everything. Like some stuff they've done is really, really good with like integration of different technologies for like payments of stuff or connecting rail networks together, which, by the way, I don't know if Josh is still in chat or not, but the I think the payment connections for like different rail lines and stuff is still held together with basically with like duct tape and baling wire behind the scenes, but it works. It's just a bunch of really old computers that talk to each other. Yeah, Jurassic Park has great practical effects. Take 10 from drone storage. Honestly, I don't think there's any in there because it keeps going back and forth. Yeah, there's none. Now the problem is I think it's waiting on, yeah, it's waiting on stators because the stators are taking so stinking long to get made. Japan isn't shiny, it's covered in a thin layer of antiseptic. Well, there's parts of it that are shiny. Japan being modern is like the biggest shill before AI. Yep, I knew you were going to have something to say about this. Well, you would know. Where are my stators at? This is already like as fast as it can possibly go. Well, I guess it's just going to have to be the way it goes. We have taken so long to make this. It is such a process. We're still waiting on all of our stators to come in. I might as well just go ahead and upgrade these to Mark IIIs so it goes even just marginally quicker. All right, we'll just leave that be. Yes, 2 power grids. One's at 50 hertz, one's at 60 hertz. Don't try to plug stuff into the other one unless you have a transformer. Mine the ore, make ingots. We're past that. Okay, now I have 100 of these. We can finally build a particle accelerator, and then I'm sure we're going to have to do all sorts of other garbage to get the thing to work, but we have the pieces. Transformer. All I have is... Okay, so this is... Wait a second. Did I... Okay, I aligned it with this grid. All right, well, that's... That works, because I can just take this out. Okay. Now we have to find out where we are going to put the particle accelerator. It is a 5x4 building, entrance and exit on the side. We lock the hologram, we can walk around. This is a great change they made where you can do this. Because it was such a huge pain in the butt before. So now I can actually sit here and nudge the thing. Because that's going to be an output there. I don't think I want that. Input here is... Okay, so what we'll do... I'll put that there, and then I'll just add that other thing back. Yep, let's do that. Zoop. And go. Alright, so this thing... There's only two things you can do with this. Nuclear pasta. Copper powder, and a pressure conversion cube. Make half of them per minute, and the power, I guess, cycles? Okay. Copper powder is made in a constructor. I have copper actually coming up. Ha! Serendipitous that we would find this here. I have it coming up right this way, so we'll just go ahead. Pop that guy right there. And I'll just put a splitter. I know it's going to be ugly. But it's fine. Now, if I were making copper powder... Harvest. Oh, I'm sorry. Comply. 300! Okay, hold on. 50 per minute. How much does this need? Oh, absolute joker. Alright, that's not going to be able to feed this. To make 1 per minute. Well, 0.5 per minute. Huh. This only makes 50. Oh, it needs 600 copper ore per minute. I'm not gonna... Oh, copper ingots. Oh, man. Why do I do this to myself? Hold on. Hold on. Melter. Ah, I don't have a wire. Okay. Okay. I see where this is going. Just go get a stack of wire. Six Mark V belts to feed your machines. Yeah, I bet you need it. Okay, how can I make enough through smelters? Like, I know this only produces so much. So much. Okay. There's no alternate recipes for this, right? Okay. What about... Okay, I can't make a refinery, but I guess I should... Copper ingot. Okay, alternate recipe is... Oh, that's barely even faster. Well... I guess we don't have to 100% this thing. But man, that is... frustrating. Okay, how do you make a... I don't even remember what it's called. I guess we'll just have to backwards search it. Pressure conversion cube. Oh, yeah, okay. That's easy. I can make a couple of those. Always forget to use these. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I don't know what it does besides just highlight the message, but it's still kind of cool. I think you're on the 16-month list now. Because I know for a while it was like a couple days behind. Did you really do it if you don't 100% it? Look, it's 5:14 p.m. We've been going for 4 hours. I have other things I need to do. I only had time to do like one more stream for this. Do I have? Yes. No, I don't have enough. I'll have to go back and get some more. Okay, there's no radio control units hiding in here. That means I have to make one. But I only need 2. But it's going to make 2. So then I'll have 3, and I'll still have an extra one I don't need. At least to make one of these. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Is that pressure conversion cube? 2 of those makes 1 pressure conversion cube. Nuclear pasta requires... Okay, just 1. Maybe I should just randomize the order within a month. I don't know. I need to figure out a way to do that better, the credit list. Because no matter, like, people have suggested a bunch of different solutions for whatever, but none of them are as fast. And none of them are as easy to keep up with, which is astounding because this already just takes an incredible amount of time. If I stopped advancing people until, like, between month things until they got to a year, then I could just have everybody in the same thing, and then I'd never have to change it. I just have to add to the end, and that's a lot easier. But then I don't know if people would complain that now they're just in one list instead of stratified. Like, I don't know, do people actually care that much about it? I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and, just because we have these here, I'm going to go ahead and make a couple more. So we have the ability to make more than 1 nuclear pasta. Then we can finally say that we did something. What percentage of the gift subs are resubscribing? It's not a high percentage, but some of them are. Currently, I mean, we are... What was like the gift sub apocalypse was in late June, I think, was when we had like that week where we got like 900 of them. So the highest it ever was active was probably about 1,000, maybe a little bit less. And now it's sitting at about 250. Before all that started, it was like 85. So a pretty decent number of people are resubscribing, which is I'm always going to be happy with, but it ended up being a pretty cool thing. Getting a bunch of people brought in, because people that got brought in because they received a gift membership have ended up actually getting really into stuff. There's nothing you can do that I won't be able to think of a way to complain about. But you're already at the top of the heap. You're already in the 16-month group. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was making radio. Okay, so I have 20 radio control units. I need to remember what these recipes are. So the pressure conversion cube takes 2. So I can make 10. And then I have fused modular frames already in my inventory. Yes. So, let's make 60? Oh, okay, they really don't want you to be making these by hand. But I guess we'll just let that be a thing. And then I will set up automated copper powder, but I think we're going to augment it. It's because I'm not going to go find 3 more copper nodes for that. Give me out as free samples and the customers come back for more. Have you come up with a name for the subscribers as a group? That's what the beard boosters are. Or subscribers versus channel members? Subscribers, no. I just never really thought too hard about it. I don't know. Some people get really into the group identity thing. But people also haven't really been like beating down my door to do something about that. So I never really crossed my mind. No, it is not a cult. It is not a cult. Freeloaders. No, that's the whole point of putting stuff on YouTube, is so people can watch it for free. And if they want to contribute something, they can, but it's never required. Colts don't have to pay tax. No, Colts still have to pay taxes. They just don't. And then they get raided by the FBI. I don't think the IRS has a police force. The mail does, and they're terrifying. Yeah. That's like basically the entire history of society in a nutshell right there. Tribalism is fun and definitely not the source of many of the world's problems. Definitely not. Nothing bad has ever happened because of tribalism. All right. We are just about done with the pressure cubes. So now I've got 10 of these things. We need to build a little bit of a copper powder processing facility over here. Hopefully I don't fall down into this. There we go. So it needs 300 a minute. No, it doesn't. It needs 100 per minute. But 100 copper powder per minute means this machine needs 300 ingots per minute to make 50, so we need 600. We're not going to ever do that. 300 ingots per minute is absolutely insane because the smelter...
Relaying message. Hello, this is the turtle. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure.
30 per minute.
They say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Shut up about your alien artifacts. So I need... to adequately get one of these going, I need 10 smelters. I really don't want to set all that up. But we'll do something at the very least. So this input, one of these, could just have pressure conversion cubes. So I guess we'll just have this come in this way with the powder. I mean, there's not really a reason for me to have more than one constructor if this thing is going to require 300 inputs, and I know we can't fulfill that off of this one thing, because I'm pretty sure that's just like a Mark II miner over there. But the constructor can go nice and easy, not inside the other machine, but it can go right here directly, putting out 50 per minute, which means I can use a Mark I belt directly into the machine. And then this, I just have to figure out a way to, yeah. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. I am pretty sure that's a Mark II miner on a regular old impure node. But it's on a Mark III belt, so maybe it's a normal mode. It's not overclocked. Okay, yeah, Mark II on a regular node, 120 ore per minute. The smelters will take 30 to go to 30. So I guess that's all we can go with, because this is also making the copper sheets. So really I should be overclocking this, but it's not using it fast enough to unclog this. So we know we're using less than 120 per minute. I couldn't tell you how much it is. It's probably 30, honestly. So why don't we just go ahead and build 3 of these. 3 smelters. All right. So I think I can kind of, yeah, see, these will fit nicely like this. I don't have to put any, well, much of anything in, actually. I can just have this go. I always forget to lock the hologram. It's so much easier to do this way. If I have that go directly in between, well, it doesn't quite fit, but I can bring something else behind it if I felt so inclined. Just trying to make something that doesn't look completely stupid, if at all possible. So, 3 smelters. I know, I don't want it to look stupid, so I can immediately abandon it in 30 minutes. But now we got our splitters. Okay, so then that one will go... Wait a second. Oh, okay, no, they're just overlapping. That's what happened. So I thought I was getting confused here for a minute. Alright. So... that can all be Mark 1s going into the machine. This, same thing. It's going to be so nice when these can go 90-degree turns in 1.0. That's got to be one of the best things they've done. Alright. But then this coming in is going to be... actually, going into these two is going to be 60. So... that can still be a Mark 1. But this coming out of here needs to be a Mark... yeah, it needs to be Mark 2. I'm going to make this line up so it can actually look nice-ish. Alright. Then this gets merged at the other side here. Is that lined up? What hole is this lining up on? That's the real question. Okay, no, that works. Alright, so that'll be 60 coming out of here, 90 coming out of here. So we're going to have a super slow thing, but it works. It will work enough for our purposes, at least. Okay, that's set to go... yeah, so that'll be less than 25% of what we're going to be able to put in here, but we're going to get something accomplished. So that's what we've been trying to do this whole time. All right. So the power for these is here. So I will connect that there. All right, I'm getting really tired of hearing that stupid thing go off. Okay, then that connects to that. That connects to that. And then that connects to somewhere. Where can I attach this? Yeah, probably not very many good places, honestly. If I just put that across to here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had it connected to that thing. Bring that all the way down here. I'm actually surprised it would, oh, no. Okay, we're going to ignore it. It's in the middle of the conveyor belt. All right. So, the particle accelerator is hooked up, and it is currently waiting to receive copper powder. And this should be making copper powder, which it is. Oh, okay, it has to have 30 before it can start. Stupid thing that's going off is I think a summer sloop. Well, I don't need to make a Mark III miner because we're about to be finished, but at some point we will end up having to do that. So once this has 200 copper powder, which is going to take quite some time, that thing will be able to start. So let's help that process out just a touch. And, oh, I can only make 10. Okay. Well, I can come down here then and copper ore, smelter. Oh, this is actually consuming 75 per minute. Coming in from that way. So I think we're going to end up possibly running out of this at some point. But for right now, I think we can leave it alone. Well, that didn't last very long. Okay, I only have 25. That's why this takes forever. Alright, so that can come back at some other point in time. We didn't finish the rest of the obelisk, Nobelisk, not obelisk. Didn't finish the rest of these things, but to be perfectly honest with you, I do not have time to do all of this. Just try to find a... We spent all that time getting smokeless powder, too. Cluster Nobelisk. This needs 500 to make a nuclear thing. Alright, so between these two, would you rather have a cluster Nobelisk or a nuke Nobelisk? I think I know what the answer is. Hey, good to see you. You were actually coming in pretty much right at the end, unfortunately. But we are attempting currently to make nuclear pasta as one of the last things we'll be doing in this playthrough, because 1.0 is coming out on Tuesday. But we spent a whole lot of time. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Okay. But we made a whole bunch of stuff. Particle Accelerator is currently gathering copper powder to make our nuclear pasta. And it requires an enormous quantity of copper that we cannot fulfill. So we're just kind of letting this thing do what it needs to do. All right. Oh, I could have ran a poll, but yeah. We'll make our nuclear Nobelisk thing. I just have to make more other stuff to put in there. So that needs, oh no, it needs encased uranium cells. I can't make those. I got to go over and, oh jeez. I got to go over and get those from the oh, that's such a pain. I only need 10 of them. I only need 10 of them. What else? Well, the nuclear pasta would probably be done by then. 100 AI limiters, okay, and then 500 Nobelisks. We know we can make those. Because I already have... what did I do with all those? Or did I use them for research? I probably used them for research. So 500 of those, huh? It's not extended by 8 hours unless you don't want to have a video tomorrow. Now, did you make your own tacos or did you go get them from somewhere? I need steel pipes, and I think I had a storage. Yeah, okay, we got one up here. Ever used an auto clicker? No. Not because I am morally opposed to them, but because I am lazy. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Folktales Update 6. Trying to get the Earth-3 cultivator going. Got a couple more episodes of that one. And then we might focus a little bit more on water beavers. So we can try to get through that before Update 6 comes out on the main branch. Well, I don't want to set it up is the problem. Okay, 5. Seriously, 5? What did I do with all my Nobelisks? Okay, I've got more in here. So I actually have 155. Let's put these back in here now that I know where they are. I probably should automate these, honestly. But I don't know if you can automate the Nobelisks. Well, we'll set this for a while. There is no cult. I do not know why it's called a Nobelisk. Maybe because it's a word that people hadn't used. Ding, 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 ding. So we have to spend 500 of these nobelisks to research the nuclear nobelisk, and then I'm pretty sure to build one we're going to have to use a lot more. That's the way it goes. Alright, now how many do I have? I've got... Yes. 309. Okay. Oh, I'm out of sulfur. Okay. Don't you just love watching me manually make stuff that I definitely could automate? Oh, that's black powder needs... Oh, no, the black powder has to have coal, which we don't have. Okay. Off we go. Philosophical movement based on the supremacy of trains is just called your brain functions correctly. That's not a cult. Buy empty tacos, assemble them yourself. That's called Midwestern Taco Night. And usually involves almost no authentic ingredients whatsoever, but it's still pretty good. Automating stuff instead of making it manually is just like setting up an auto clicker. Oh, so okay, I'm at least consistent in saying that I don't want to set up an auto clicker because I'm too lazy. It's like, well, I didn't want to set up an auto clicker because I'm too lazy. I didn't want to automate because I'm too lazy. So instead, I do it the hard way. Oh. Yeah, I didn't figure Nobel. But that would make perfect sense. I can't believe I've had this game for 4 years now. And that's the first time I ever would have even been introduced to that idea. That is pretty astounding. Multi-level wordplay there. That's really good. Alright, time for more black powder. Oh, I made all the smokeless powder too. That's probably what it was. I had to have smokeless powder so I could do the other stuff that we haven't done. I wonder if we have a nuclear pasta now. I guess we'll find out in a moment here. We still have to go over to the nuclear area to get the uranium fuel pellets or whatever those things are called. Well, yeah, now you can tap the spacebar. It didn't used to be a thing. I would, I think I had like a stapler I would put on my spacebar so it would stay down. I am absolutely not reading that. Don't you just love watching this go endlessly with absolutely nothing else going on? Yeah, I have my autosave set to, I think, every 2 minutes. I did not go to pee. I'm still sitting here. We're almost done. Almost. And then we get to do it again to make other parts. Like nobelisks. Which might actually need us to go get some more steel pipes, I think is what it is. So we got 500 of these bad boys. Those aren't too bad. Oh, the time the autosave lasts? Oh. Well, it's never really taken my computer very long to do that. If you had a conveyor taking the nuclear posture to the space delivery, you could tell how many by reading the upper right corner. I could. At this point, I think it's probably unnecessary. No, I don't have a NASA computer. I have a computer I built 4 years ago. It really wasn't even that expensive. 5900X. Well, now I have 64 gigabytes of RAM in it because I wanted to play City Skylines with mods. And that was a disaster. And the graphics card's a 2070 Super. So by today's standards, it's really not that powerful. But it's clean and maintained, and I don't have a bunch of garbage on it. Okay, so I have 455. I need to make 45 more of these, which means I need more steel pipes. Grab another stack of those. Autosave every 2 minutes. How to tell someone you refuse to play the same 4 hours a game? Yep. I have lost way too much progress to ever not have autosave be as often as it possibly can. What mods? No, that's all City Skylines 1, all the, like, everything we were doing with the custom vehicles and the custom buildings and stuff, that all takes up RAM space. Like, when I would load City Skylines 1, the playthrough we did on stream, when I would load that, it would take like 5 minutes, and it would legitimately, the game would load 30 gigabytes of mods, just because that's all those building assets. I don't know why it took so much memory, but it always did. That's why I would start to have problems toward the end of when we were doing live streams for City Skylines 1, was because it ran out of RAM. I want my nuclear pasta with grated baby Swiss cheese. Well, I don't know if you'd live long enough to enjoy it, but Swiss is good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Math is hard. That's 200, 300, 400. We have 505 nobelisks right now. We need to research the nuclear one. We need 500. Oh, I actually have another set of 50, so that's fine. 100 AI limiters. I'm not going to be worried about that. That should come pretty quickly. This is the annoying thing. The encased uranium cells. That requires a trip on the zip line. And that takes a pretty decent amount of time to do. Do you like your CPU? Yeah. It was actually a really good improvement over the 3900. I was surprised. I thought it would just be like marginally faster, but because it's the Zen 3, I think it's Zen 3 architecture versus Zen 2 that the 3900 was, it was substantially faster. For video rendering, and Timberborn FPS went way up too. Yeah, the 3600 is a really, really good CPU, but after a certain point, there's not enough capacity to do stuff. All right, jumped over the train. And we just have to go back up here. I never did fix these towers here. Separate game and stream rigs? Nope. All the same computer. I've never really understood people who wanted to have two separate computers. I guess if you're doing competitive like shooters or something, then maybe it would make sense because you want to make sure that you're not going to introduce anything that's going to cause lag. Oh, this was a mistake. I need to start from above the line here. There we go. Left one? Are you sure? I hear the anvil and hammer and it belongs to the museum in my sleep. Yep. That's an old one. So fortunately, it's not too terribly far. It's just annoying to have to come back and get stuff. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Well, I'm the only car, so I guess it doesn't matter, does it? All right. We're coming up on the nuclear facility. Right here. Look at all the radiation. I need 10 cells. That's all I need. These are idle because why? Is it because everything's full? No power. No fuel. Well, how did that happen? Is it because we don't have... Okay, so these are... They're not making encased uranium cells. Did I turn these off? No, they're on, but it's not making these. Oh, the sulfuric acid. That's a problem. Okay. Let's see if I can get that to jumpstart a little bit. So what happened with the sulfuric acid coming out of here? Because that is the waste product that I reintroduced into the system. Because these were... So my nuclear power's been off this whole time. Alright. Sulfuric acid. I'll just drain the buffers, see if that helps. Well, I guess it's a good thing we came over here, except we weren't using enough power for it to even be noticeable, which is kind of weird. Huh. Okay, well, we were kind of right up against it. Surprised that we managed to get away with that for so long. Huh. Well, that also worked, though, because now we have a large backup of these control rods that I hadn't been making for a long time. All right. So these are just going to continually go into here to make uranium fuel rods. I need... Well, I guess I need to have this actually start making some before I take any. So as long as this other one is about to make one, I think we're going to be in good shape. Okay, it's constructing. It has 66. I think we're back in business, folks. Although it is very weird that this would be off and I wouldn't notice it. Multiplayer... Can players crash while ziplining? I don't know. I haven't played multiplayer in years. Maybe. Vehicles have collision for sure. If your power consumption is surprisingly low, does it mean the stuff that are supposed to draw power is turned off? Either turned off or the output is full and it hasn't been running, which is probably the case for most of the steel products. That's a pretty sizable factory. I turned the quick wire back on though, and that probably draws a ton of power. We just hadn't been doing that. Yeah, quick adventure. Yep, that's always what happens, right? Okay. It's got plenty of water, just waiting on the nuclear fuel to come in. So it's probably making its way downtown over here. I don't see any of them. 'Cause I know this thing takes X amount of time to actually consume one, but I don't see any output coming from this. Oh, this takes that. Okay, it's 0.4 per minute. That's why. Like 2.5 minutes to make one of these. But that does mean we should see one coming out very soon from one of these. Then it just has to make its way slowly around. Nuclear waste storage is not full. Alright, there goes that one. So that's going to power that thing for hopefully more than 2.5 minutes. These are kind of alternating, so that's good. I'm just going to start grabbing... I know these are radioactive, yes, but I'm going to grab some of these off the belt. It's going to end up causing some issues for us here, but I don't really have a choice. Why is it not taking me out of my inventory? Okay. I guess I should be bringing them off of this thing. How many did I need? Is it 10? I'm probably going to need them for this other stuff too. I am very excited for Tuesday. You sure picked a good time to show up. We are in the process of making nuclear pasta, and I am going to try to bring back some encased uranium cells to make some nuclear nobelisks, which have been posited in the chat as being named nobelisks after Mr. Nobel of Dynamite and Peace Prize fame. But yeah, Tuesday is going to be fun. Trying to decide when I want to start stream, because the vast majority of people who watch the streams and videos are not available during the day, Eastern Daylight Time. I don't really want to exclude anybody. But I also really want to play it as soon as I can. 24/7 stream? No, I got like actual stuff I have to do. Alright, so I've got now a stack of 50 of these. I sure hope that's enough, because we're about to have enormous radiation problems if I don't get this back. So it's burning fuel, good. Let's get out of here before I die of radiation poisoning. I don't think I could ever do a 14-hour oxygen not included stream. That is too much. Too much. Alright, so the issue we're going to have is that the longer we hold on to this uranium stuff, the more it's going to deplete our iodine filters, and then we're going to cause ourselves to be super poisoned. I don't say Oni because Oni is the office of naval intelligence from Halo. And nothing else. Do not feed the cult aspirations. Also because no. there's no Oni-chan. Absolutely not. Got another feral cat spayed and released. Cool. I didn't know you went around doing that. Look. All right, you can make fan art, just don't be weird. Don't be creepy about it. There's enough of that for 10 lifetimes. I don't think I particularly want to see myself in that stuff either, but oh, I know I've seen it. That one was actually good. A few short live streams on Tuesday. I don't know, people get mad when there's too much live stream for them to catch up on. I'd like to avoid that. But we were definitely, at the very least, going to do Satisfactory for a while. Alright, so I've got 50 uranium fuel pellet cell whatever things. The particle accelerator is particle accelerating. Oh, that's cool. Do it again. I missed it. Maybe we just have to wait. Oh, cool. We already made... we already made 2 of them, but now we're waiting on copper powder. Okay. So, I need to get this researched before I run out of iodine filters. But the nuclear deterrent... Yikes. I forgot about the AI limiters. Okay. Well, let's... go get those quickly. I'm not sweating blood, so yeah, it's not great, not terrible. Man, they really did a great job with that Chernobyl miniseries. AI limiters 100. There we go. Get out of here. Imagine looking up and seeing a guy floating with a chainsaw in a suit that hasn't had its waste dumped in 170 hours. Yeah, that's something, huh? All right, let's grab these. Just pop that in there. I think this should be enough to research nuclear deterrent development. And there we go. Now we can make nukes to hit the bean with. Okay. Wow, they're 20 apiece? Okay, well, we're only going to have 2 of those, so I hope you guys like the what we blow up with this stuff. AI limiters. Go back and get more of those before my iodine filters run out. I'm not going to delete and gaslight you guys. Have more faith in my integrity as a human being. Good, that 12 is just enough for us to make 2 of these things. Alright. 2 nuke nobelisks. Well, also, I can't get away with doing anything to beans because then there's other real-life consequences that come with that. All right. So the nuke nobelisks, I guess you let me know what you want me to go blow up with the nukes. Because I only have 2 of these. Why make nuclear spaghetti when you have conveyor spaghetti? That's a very good point. Giraffe cow. You want me to blow up the bean. The space whale penguin giraffe tick thing with a nuclear nobelisk. You're a monster. Okay, so Beans doesn't want him to get blown up. Should I run a poll to see what we're going to blow up with our nukes? I can't just stay in one spot with this. It's always got some sort of weird momentum going on. Oh no, the sleeping stream thing is absolutely real. Well, we have the hog things, but those are just kind of a basic enemy. Yeah, never underestimate the amount of cash lonely people are willing to throw at attractive women on the internet. It is astounding. All right, we're going to run a poll. Any poison towers near? Maybe, but I don't want to use a nuclear thing for that because these are very expensive. Actually, no, I don't want to run a poll. I'm just going to go find something because this thing's going to kill me if I don't detonate it. Rather throw money at the bearded man on the internet. Hey, I'll tell you what, I don't have 800 solid gold Humvees to maintain. So, everything that you guys send to me actually directly and enormously positively impacts my personal life. And the ability for me to continue to exist on this planet. So, I really do appreciate all of it. I would prefer if we don't sing Imagine Dragons lyrics, personally. Hey, alright. When you least expect it, you're elected. Holy sh... Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't set it off. I wasn't trying to set it off. So... I just wanted to put it on him and then, you know, run away and then blow it up. Wow. All right. Wait, you keep equipment on deck? Oh, that's new. I hadn't even noticed. Well, in that case... Let me know when this gets annoying. Oh, autosave stopped it. All right. Man. Just tell the radiation no and it can't ravage your DNA. Yeah, okay, that's definitely how it works. So... I have one of these left. And it's not currently irradiating me, which is nice. But let's collect our reward. 4 plasma spitter remains. Do not tower me at 4 a.m. Not on a work night, at least. Alright. I gotta find somebody else to smack with this. Hello? Oh, that's the train. Still voting for the giraffe cow. Do you really want to though? Do you really want... Oh, I should put it on the train. Oh, that might actually kill the train. Let's not do that. I forgot the train's not indestructible anymore. Still voting for that place over there. Yep, there you go. Yeah, pouring gasoline on a fire is not a good choice. Trains are easy to reset. Okay, that is true. You need the campaign anyway. That's also true. So, man, the optics on this are really bad. Putting a nuke on a train, but I will, I guess, if it even sticks to the train in the first place, I guess we're going to have to, figure that out. So I have the option to... I also have a pulse obelisk, and then I have the regular ones. I think these will blow up those, like, gas towers or whatever those are. No, we really do need to, you know, be done with this in a little bit, because it is 6 o'clock and I need to eat something and I record a video for tomorrow. And take care of all the other, like, actual real-life chores I was supposed to do that I didn't do because I was doing this. Can critters be launched by the hypertubes thing? I don't think so. I think that's player only. Alright. No. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to jump on top of the train, but that was apparently not the case. Nuclear Nobelisk. Why do the fingers bend so unnaturally when you hit the button? That is a very good question. So, if the train is parked, it sticks to the train. Okay. So I think what we're going to have to do... we're gonna let this thing go. And then we're going to blast it. Yeah, we can go through the old save. Well, beans actually help build a lot of it. Alright, so we're on the train. There is nothing on the train. There is a nuke attached to the front of the train. Oh, you can actually stand on the... Okay, so conservation of momentum isn't really a thing in this game, it seems. Let's blow it up. It did nothing. It did nothing. Well, that's a letdown. Okay. Yes, I still have that save. This is the same computer. This is the same computer. Also, the saves are stored in the cloud. But... Well, I'm not making another one of those nukes because that was a huge pain in the butt to do. But, is there a gas tower or something we can explode? I think we probably haven't made the 10 nuclear pasta yet. Wiped Windows 4 times. Okay, understandable. Clang. Yes, you do need to show me your save. Okay, that's about as fast as that can go without turning off. Where is... Okay, here's some over here. I want to see if I can blow these up. I've got like a billion of these things. Yeah, see, the vehicles don't care. Oh. It knocked me on my butt, though. It only took one? Alright. Can you harvest anything from them, or do they just disappear? Oh, hey, look! It's a slug. Launch myself to Saturn. I'm pretty sure it would kill me before I got even remotely close. There's somewhere else I had to blow something. It doesn't matter. We're already done anyway, but... just make a trail of destruction. I wonder what the limit is on how far away you can be before they get set off. How much storage would a noob wanting to make videos need to break into making content on YouTube? Depends on how much you want to save. An hour of my gameplay footage is usually, when I export a video, somewhere between 9 and 10 gigabytes. But I use higher quality setting than I probably have to. And I don't ever get rid of anything, so I just bought a external hard drive that'll hold like 16 terabytes of stuff, so I have all my old videos and Twitch stream archives from 3 years ago on there. Oh, that was cool. They all went in like an order instead of all at the same time. I think there's a cave between the lake and the crater. I don't think you can collapse the rock arches. Well, if it's the desert cave, I've been in that one. The one I think you're thinking of. No, I don't have a NAS. I did not want to spend the money on it. I just bought a 16 terabyte external hard drive. At some point, I probably will get one, but I would have to really have a good reason for it not to just be on this computer, besides backups. I don't think there's... Alright. You monsters asked for it. Now he's running away. And she's calling a cab. Or however that song goes. Hey, look at these guys. See ya. Oh, crap, he might actually kill me. Come get some. Alright. Yeah, there's no more of these things over here. Alright, so I guess I'm just going to keep putting a bunch of these down while we walk past here because I have them and I'm not going to do anything with them. And we'll go check out our nuclear pasta, and then I have to remember which save it was that I was playing on. I think it was the one I named YOLO 4 years ago. Slope ring things explode? No. I don't think so. Turn an old computer into a file server. Well, then you have to pay to have the electricity go into it. I don't have any computers that don't consume bonkers amounts of electricity. Oh, you're not going to be home till 8? That's unfortunate. Because we're definitely going to be like hours in by then. That is pretty cool. You only live once sounds like a good reason to not do anything stupid or dangerous. Yeah. That's when that song came out. That was the that was what everyone was saying on the internet. Is like, well, I don't know why people are like, oh, you only live once, so be stupid. Like, no, it's like value the life that you have and do things that are responsible. Gonna start at noon? No. I mean, I probably could if I really wanted to, but I think most people are available in the evening, so that's what I was gonna do. Oh, okay, we only made 3. Well, that's a deep subject. Nuclear pasta. It actually distorts the the world around it. That's kind of cool. But yeah, that is what we spent 5 hours today trying to do. That is... How did they get that to do that? Anyway, so, that works. That, I suppose, could be the end of this one. We played how many hours? 131 hours. We didn't research everything in the man, but that's almost impossible anyway, so... At least not without dedicating a ton of time. But we did get nukes. Didn't get the extra inventory, but I guess I could. Just because we can. Yep, I got extra inventory. Yay! Actually, I should probably check and see if there's anything I can currently research from what I am holding. The answer's probably no. Some of those... Yep, that's it. Devilish, thanks for the 5. Appreciate you. Is that your YOLO? You only live once, so send some money to the beard man? No, I appreciate you. Let's end this correctly. Retire in our little office here. Do they update what shows up on the computer? Wait, is that a moose? Encouraging cat. That's not a cat. Huh. I didn't remember seeing any of this stuff. That's kind of cool. Sticker said, oh, it does say good job. I can't read. Wait, is that solitaire? I want to play Fix-It Solitaire. System update. Well, that's all fake stuff. So, the toilet is not flushable. Ew, it's got stuff in there. But it will be in 1.0. So I guess we can go ahead, hit save on this, say, oh, I forgot I named this Beaverburg. InStream 37. Game was saved. Now I have Yeet and I have YOLO. I went to both of them and, oh, actually, no, Yeet was the one that I most recently went to. So, I guess we get to find out together what the last time I viewed this was. If it works. It might not. Loading. Okay. Oh, this is ugly. How... Okay, the space elevator is not here. This might not be the one I'm thinking it is. But, oh no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is, because it's got the buildings over there. And I still have my spaghetti. So, I need to... where's my Blade Runners? I actually don't know if I have one. So, what is this? Alright, I'm gonna try to... 20 silica, 3... Oh, you know what? I might not have even had that. Yeah, this is all the stuff that was new since the last time. Aeronautical engineering. Yeah, okay, because that's right when drones came out, so I would have gotten in... Oh, was that update 5? Update 6? And tier 8, of course, is all this we haven't gotten to yet. But I was pretty proud of the stuff we did in this. I'm trying to... Beans, are you in chat still? Because all the animals respawned. And I'm trying to figure out where I parked the car. I got a couple of these things. So we have... Is that a Mark V belt? Yeah. I don't know where my vehicles are. That's going to be under... Explorer is over here. I've got a truck. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got to show you guys this stupid insanity that we've done. Give me the Explorer here. I actually don't remember where... It must be up here? Yeah, probably. Strange not seeing sand. Yeah, this playthrough was 228 hours. And I had the Fixmas tree, but I didn't get all of it finished. Where is the car? I hope I have fuel for this. I should. The last time I played this, the Explorer had 2 seats, one next to each other, but you couldn't actually ride in it. I'm running this on solid biofuel? Okay. Alright, let's, advanced game settings fly mode. I didn't know that was a thing. There's so much I don't know. But also, it's fun to just, like, go around normally and look at stuff, I think, at least. I've got a couple of factories for various things that I think are over. Okay, they're all over there. But that is... One of those is quick wire. Got a couple that are for copper. That is a coal node. Yeah, okay. That, I think, was doing... I actually don't know what that does. If I can get myself over here without flipping this thing over. There is a reason we want to go over here and not just fly. I don't know what the dude is doing. And I high-centered the car. All right. Come on. Come on. Get off. Get off of the rock. Okay. Get out of this mess. This thing drives like garbage. Alright, so this area here, if I can climb up top of it, this... Oh, there were no garage doors when this was built, I'm pretty sure. This was making copper, and it was completely full. I don't know if I have a... I don't have a jetpack, that's right. I didn't ever have the jetpack until I did this stream, I'm pretty sure. This goes down to where the miners are. But I don't think I have vertical access to anything. So, I believe... Yeah, that just goes up into that building. That's nothing super fantastic. But a couple of these factories are actually, well, I thought at least, reasonably impressive. Yes, I have this just going straight across here. No, I never thought to just use a bridge. These trees regrew. I cut a bunch of these trees down when we built this, but I think when the map got updated, yeah, there's trees and stuff in the middle of this. But this is... I think I might have a Mark III miner on the Caterium here. I'm not sure, but there's a lot. There's like 3 layers of production going on here. So these are receiving... Oh yeah, I have the Skalty Classic of the conveyor belt distributors hidden in the thing here. So I watched a whole bunch of his videos way back in the day. So that's pretty... I don't know where my miner is for this. I want to see exactly what's going on with this. Get off of that. So that's where the quick wire comes out. Oh, that thing's going to come and smack me here. Okay, it's behind this. But I can't remember if that was a Mark III or a Mark II. We'll go back inside so I don't get bodied by this stupid thing. Alright. Staircase. I don't really like this thing, but I built it anyway because it's a staircase that exists. So this, the rock came back. Yeah, it's a miner Mark III. 480 caterium per minute. Wait, is that thing inside of here? Oh no, it's shooting fire at me at the glass. I'm not renaming beard boosters to Oni fans. So yeah, that was before they changed the Mark III miner recipe to be almost completely impossible to get until the very end of the game. That's what we did. 480. And then it just feeds a huge quick wire thing. I think the output of the quick wire factory is collectively... This is a Mark V belt. Yeah, this is like just about as fast as this belt can handle. Oh, no. Don't fall off. Don't. Okay. Is that going to fall on me? It might. It just keeps sliding. Yes, I have been live for 5 hours. We're actually at the very end of the stream. But people wanted to see the old Satisfactory world that I did before I did any YouTube or anything. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up here. Okay, I can jump on top from this. So this is what I don't know if Bean's universe is still in the chat, but this is what he and I made. Off and on. How stupid. All right, you know what? You know what? Is that advanced game settings? Where is that? I actually don't know how to get to it. It reminds me of Jurassic Park with the car and the tree. Yep, there you go. No, I can make tidy looking factories. I just, for whatever reason, it didn't do it in that save. So that car has been cursed, apparently. I'll just kind of leave that there. That's the giant Caterium Quickwire factory. This, I believe, is... You know, I actually don't know what it's mining. But it's taking it... Oh, is that iron? Should be. Yes. This is a screw factory. Multi-layered kind of nonsense here. I didn't finish the end of this one either. But this is a cool building for a different reason. Which, as soon as I remember how to go upstairs, I will show you. Okay, that was almost a mistake. I forgot that I was stupid enough to design this where I have to do like a whole NASCAR, like Daytona 500 to get upstairs. But yeah, it is relatively organized. It's got the little belt sorter distributor things in the middle layers. Completely enclosed. And... I guess, oh, I think I did this because I had to bypass that bad architecture right there. But we're almost to the top. Can't you jump back from when you go up a floor? I mean, yeah, probably, but being deliberately obtuse sometimes is entertaining. So now that we're at the very top... Oh, this is making iron rods for the screws? Yeah, okay. Then we go out again. You can get a pretty good view from up here. Oh, there's a hypertube, by the way, to get up to the top of this. All right, so now we're at the top, and you might be asking, what in the world is this for? Well, if you stand on top of this, when the giant manta ray thing comes by, you can just step on to the back of that thing, and it'll fly you wherever you want to go, as long as it's on the same exact route that it just continuously circulates. So, that is our quickwire factory. That's the, whatever is getting made over there, copper, wire cables. That's some other stuff. That is, I believe, steel. And that is part of a train that goes all the way over there on the top of the forest. And we'll go there over in a little bit, but we have a ride to catch here. Australian NASCAR left turns, okay. I cannot imagine. Australian NASCAR honestly sounds pretty funny. Oh, that we cut that at like the worst possible time. He's like halfway through the thing and he's not going anywhere close to here for a little while. But, see, what else can I show you from up here? I don't know that I've built very many other actual structures that are worth showing. But I like this view from up here. Like, this is a really, really cool looking game world. And we spent almost the entirety of the streams so far in the desert, so you can't really see much of anything. But I was reasonably proud of this. Where is the train? Because I don't see... It's all done with utes. Oh, God. That'd be pretty funny. I don't see where the train is. Is it just stuck up here? Factory cart. It says operational. So I don't know... Don't know what's up with that. Well, this guy's coming back. I guess I could just show you everything else that we've built. There wasn't really anything over here, but that... Oh, we made marks on what it needed. That was... Yep, pure coal in the desert. That's what we did in our save that we did for the streams. That's where we have our new coal power plant. This is, I think, one of the things that we actually got to. But there's a bunch of stuff over here, and I've got a lot of... what do you call it? But let's get on this this guy right here. What's really funny is like the little bird things that fly with this have like really, really... Also, you can pet this thing. They have like really low frame rate animations attached to them. But this thing will take you a pretty nice journey seeing everything. I don't know exactly what else there is to see. I've got a lot of crates absolutely everywhere. And the fact that I can't see the train is a little concerning. But I believe there is a hypertube that goes over there. Because at one point I had to make this a two rise instead of the 4 because the truck couldn't make it up the slope. But the hypertube ends. Hypertube ends right there. Oh no, there's the train, so it does work. Why'd you stick us in the desert? Because I wanted to try something else. I did go fix these diagonal, what do you call them? Diagonal path foundation things. They were all oriented the wrong way. I went around and fixed those last time I opened this, and that took like an hour and a half. I'm like, why am I doing this? But I quite like this biome, and I think I want to do the 1.0 release in here. There's just so much cool stuff to look at. So you can see a little bit more of what I was talking about with the steel area over here. This is spaghetti. That's like the original base that I never kind of got rid of. I think this is going to go through the arch before it goes back over there, and I can't jump off or I'm going to die. So that's going to cause some problems. But yeah, the outside of getting water, the desert is really good for resources. It's really good. But everything is just so bleak that it's easy to just say, oh, this is just a terrible place to build. I'll see you, Kurt. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, as always. But I don't think I built anything else over in this area. I know I explored a whole lot of the map. but it's not a not always a situation where you can get to everything. Like this whole middle bit, this northern forest or whatever, I pretty much didn't go in there at all. But most everywhere else, we spent at least some time. So the parts of the desert that we have the our oil thing over there, we did not go to in this save. Some parts of this desert, whatever biome this is called, we didn't go there. Some of these caves and other things we didn't get to. But for the most part, we did go around a whole lot of this. I don't know. This just looks cool. But we will go ahead and once he gets over to there, we will get off. Then I'll take you over to the place the train goes. Because that's a wild and crazy adventure. So I didn't want to drive the truck through the woods over there, because that was a little bit of a pain in the butt. So I just said, you know what? We'll have to go that way anyway. So I just built platforms and said, all right, we're just going to brute force this thing and go over the tops of the trees, because that's a thing that makes sense to do. But doesn't that look glorious and horrible and ugly and wonderful at the same time? Pet it more? Okay. I'll just spam E until I have to jump off. Now the problem is, I got the car stuck, and I really would like to have it to go over to where the trains are. But I guess we'll just walk. I forget what that building does. Maybe it's just mining more stuff. But anyway, we'll just calmly step off, and just for Devilish, we'll take the hypertube. Boom. That was easy. Now we're down here at the bottom-ish. This is where all the screws and stuff come out. And then the main area we can actually drive on is over here. It was very short. If I were to complete the hypertube to go where the train's taking us, I would have to... I'd have to find materials for that. I'd need an entrance, probably a couple supports, and then a whole bunch of this stuff. So let's say 50. Plus I have to put in a power pole and then a whole bunch of power lines, say 50. So I don't know if I have all this stuff, which I absolutely don't. But we probably can make something work, even if I have to just put the entrance right where that thing is. You deleted 2,186 pictures of Japan. Wow. That's like, what, 30%? Alright, so this is making steel products. The train is here. I'm going to miss the train. Ah, this is the one I had the two going on. What's in this? Industrial beams. Oh yeah, this is all concrete stuff. This, I'm pretty sure was... Okay, that's limestone. Pipeline around the outside of the building. I can take the truck up here. Now, this is all of our quartz. Is there anything in this that I can actually... Fuel. Okay, thanks for nothing. Bauxite refinement. I actually don't know if this still works because I know they changed the recipes. This might have been just turned off. Okay, no, that worked. Alright. This is all a luminous solution. I guess I could have gotten on the train if I tried hard enough. But let's take this truck for a drive, and I'll kind of show you some of this other area here. So this is how you get up to the train mess. I think I'd had an issue trying to get the truck up here. No, that seems to work. But this one's fun because I did the 45-degree angle platforms. I said already that I had to change those, but I took care of that last time I opened this. But this goes kind of over this hill here. Then there's an area where we have a coal power plant, or we did have a coal power plant down here. I'm not sure if it's still here. No. Okay. Well, I guess that either got removed or it was a different save. But this goes up to the top where the bauxite stuff is. We've already seen that, but it also goes down, and that's the path you can take to get to the oil fields over there if you go through the stuff. But we're not worried about that right now. Just have to back up a billion times with this thing. Yeah, the trucks are much better if you have relatively flat and straight pathing for them to go on. If they have to go up hills, it's ridiculous. It's really, really slow. Yeah, you can drive off the cliff and be fine. But it's still annoying. I don't think you can flip this. No. It doesn't even want to let me power slide. So what we will do is we will wait for the train, because I cannot get in here without having... I took all these trees out. But maybe I could go through the hypertube on the other end and come out like this. Because I think that is a... Oh, that is an entrance. Okay, well, how about this? I have... Yeah, okay. But it's not connected to power. I need to do... ladder. Let's see if I can get this to work right. If I just hook this up to power, I can probably get but it's not sucking. Oh, that's not an entrance, that's just an exit. Okay. Yeah, rotors and the steel pipes I don't have. But that is... Okay, that's going to cause damage. That is something I can come out of if I get in the other end. So maybe we'll take the hypertube back. But now we have to wait for the train to return. It'll bring us oil and oil-based products. Which this is currently empty because I have everything coming out of this going into the awesome sink. Which I think I've unlocked more in this save than I did in the other one. Not really sure, but the train is inbound. It's finally gotten to the top of that mess and can do, well, you haven't seen it yet. But when the train comes down the hill here, it can be going, I think, what, 150 something? That's kilometers per hour, so it's not really that quick, but we'll see just how fast it goes on the other end when I got like a spiral descending thing. I forgot how long that takes. But see, look at that thing. It's booking. Meow. It's going quick. Yeah, real quick for a freight train, that's for sure. So I actually don't know how much is coming out of this. Maybe it'll show me once this gets done. But I don't want to miss the train when it leaves, so we'll have to be quick about it. Okay, so there's a decent bit of stuff. So again, the trees were not here the last time I was here. But this thing goes up over this entire forest. Oh, that's a nice little pink there. And you can see that's the path down I was showing you before from the truck. But you get a nice view from up here. You can see all sorts of garbage. That's the path that goes up to the bauxite again. This goes up one more time, and then it traverses over the top of this whole thing, and then goes down. So right now we're going 100, we're doing 110 kilometers an hour. So maybe it actually was faster than 150. It could have been 200. I don't know, it goes quick when you start going down the hill. So by the time we got over here, when we were building this thing, we were just ridiculously high. So, what did we do? We just made a little loop-de-loop thing. Every time you go down and around a curve, it lowers your speed. So the other way is actually substantially faster. But this is still very quick. Alright, so that is the train ride to get over here. Once you get over here, you got this whole mess that we didn't really know what we were doing when we set it up, but I always thought this was a bigger refinery than it is. But that's a super simple setup, I guess. Got a tractor here, we've got all these enemies are probably respawned. We cleared this whole thing out with all these stupid fly things. We're packaging fuel over here. We've got this is all the fuel generators that I have on my thumbnails for these. So I'm trying to remember. I think I was standing. Yeah, I was standing on top of this because they're all at the in a line here. So if I climb to the top of this guy at the very end, I can find where that goes. Where's the ladder anyway? That's not a ladder. Don't be stupid. Well, at some point I'll remember how to get up to the top of this, and I'll show you. Oh, here's a ladder. Yep, so I believe... Well, I had the jetpack, so I could actually get up to the top of that. That's a weird graphical glitch. But this is basically the same view that you would have seen in the thumbnails. Up a little higher, but there's a lot of these. I want to say it was like 20-something of these fuel generators. And this isn't running? Why? Okay, that's weird. Maybe we had a problem with the actual fuel part here. Because that all comes through the middle here. Walk down. Yet most of these are turned off. So that's weird. Because at one point this was running perfectly well. This is making fuel and polymer resin. It just doesn't have enough oil, so I don't know, something must have gotten messed up. Oh, we got bad dudes over here. I might actually die. How do I get out of this? Alright, well this is going to be an interesting... Oh, hello. Alright, we'll just climb up on top of this and jump off. Well, at some point this actually looked correct. And it worked correctly, but it's basically symmetrical on that side to that side. And now it's time to leave. So we'll hop on our Mark V belt and just zoom zoom. So this goes all the way up to here. There's not really anything else to see in this area. But I did want to see if I could get on my hypertube here. Which I don't remember where that dumps you out. Oh, that's all the way up there. Okay. Well, time to start walking. And then we will absolutely be done after this because it's been almost 6 hours. And I have probably caused myself significant problems trying to get stuff done for tomorrow, but that's fine. I guess I died here. Okay, well, I'll take Blade Runners. Or another person died here because this was a multiplayer thing. Don't walk on the train tracks. You'll get hit by a train. Yes, don't do that, but in this game it's fine. See you, Devilish. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of whatever it is you're doing. Can I not get into this? That's a problem. I said I was going to... Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to go back on the hypertube. And instead, we'll just have to take the train, which is currently rocketing downward at incredible speed through the trees that aren't supposed to be there. Thanks for being here, Mike. Appreciate you. We're going to have a whole lot of fun on Tuesday, so it'd be nice to see you. Alright. So now we get to see how fast it goes down the hill on the other side. It's still going to take a little bit of time. This is a nice area to build in, too. We just never really did too much with that. But you could put something cool here. Okay, so now we're going to start going downhill, and this thing should get some pretty serious speed going on. Especially when you get to the very bottom of the hill. I'm pretty sure it went over 200. Is it you need to get higher to enter the hypertube? No, it's not powered because they changed how hypertubes work. You used to be able to just hop in at any one of those things. Oh, they're running the brakes, cowards. Pedal to the metal. Go. Go, 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 go. So if I was manually controlling it, it would go faster. But anyway, 200 kilometers an hour on the train. It's pretty stinking fast. But I think if you come down without having the brake turned on, you overshoot the station and then you have to back up. At any rate, that's that. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, fell off of there. I don't think there's really anything else to show you in this. Just kind of exists. This is all like the first, I don't know, 6 months of the game existing. Update 2, Update 3 type stuff. What is this one mining? Iron ore. Okay. Yep, there you have it. Ancient, old JC lore. Before I did anything with YouTube or Twitch or whatever. I built this. Most of it. Yep, still live for another 15 seconds. Literally just about to end. I was showing the old playthrough that I had done with Beans Universe, who's probably no longer in chat. But we had a really good time trying to do all this garbage here. I think this, yeah, this is quick wire coming in and going directly into this thing. We still only have one printable coupon, but we had a lot of stuff unlocked. I don't know. Okay, the little Cybertruck thing isn't here anymore. So I guess that was taken out before we could redo it. Yep, that is, that's all she wrote, folks. It's the end of an era on the early access Satisfactory. So hopefully you enjoyed the live stream stuff. I know we could have done a lot of stuff differently, a lot of stuff better. But a 1.0 is on Tuesday. Tentatively, right now, I'm trying to do a 5 p.m. Eastern time start, but I might push it a little earlier depending on other stuff. But I appreciate you being here. Appreciate all the support. All of the people hanging out, just vibing or whatever have you. I'll see you on Tuesday. Hopefully. But if not, that's fine too. Just glad we get to spend some time together, and we have plenty more coming your way. Take care, friends. Bye-bye.